the football game. Hey, Michelle. Hey, Joe. Good to see you.
What's up?
We were
guys?
talking like we were live, but we weren't live. We were just hanging out.
We didn't know.
We are professionals. Don't try this at home.
Hey, Tim.
Yo,
When you get a chance, I need you.
what's up?
You know what's going to happen next. You know what they're going to do is they're going to make everybody wear those ugly helmets with the pads on them. No, they use them in practice.
Yeah.
And they were talking about it. The commentators were like, oh, maybe they should really make them with. To me, that's going to change. They look so stupid. Excuse my language, but it's true. It don't look like football.
Well, dude, did you see Green Bay's uniforms? I mean, like, come on. Now what they do is they put a red hat on them, and you can't touch the quarterback. Like that's what it is. It'd be like flag.
There were a couple of those last night.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know everybody says everybody's got bigger, faster, stronger, all that kind of stuff. That's why the hits are more impactful. But, dude, I've watched old football, man. Like, they're getting jacked. Like, I mean, usually they pick you up and body slam you. Like, I mean, man, I got a bunch of packing. Hey, so check this out. I sold this. It's a control board. 175.
Wow.
Out of my appliance buy that keeps saying.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I was excited, man, because I think that's the last one of the ones that are the higher dollar item. Hey, so did you watch the little commercial I put in our
I liked it.
I sent it to Dave. I was like, dude.
Oh, you're talking about the NC Piggy commercial. Yeah. It fit right in.
Dude. I just the other day when I was like cutting out that short, you know, what's funny is I cut myself completely out of that clip. I never gave my response about the death file.
I noticed that. I thought you were going to be last.
Yeah, well, you know what it was is I ended on Tim's philosophy discussion, and then when at the end of that, like I was sitting there listening to it at the end of it, so Jimmy says. Jimmy says, I almost understood everything on that, all of that. And then Tim laughs, and then I cut it off. Like,
NC Piggy is in the chat.
Yeah, under World's Best Recipes.
Yeah.
Yeah. The World's Best Recipes.
So they have the Dev Pal support pig. Do they have does that same person have like a seasoning piggy? Where you put the piggy on top of the seasoning and he tells you what seasons to pick for the cooking?
Yeah, I think he uses a lot of bacon in cooking. That's what I...
Oh, God. Oh, this bag is heavy.
That's what I think he's going for there. I know, dude. I saw that. I heard you guys talking about it the other day. I was like, man, that's crazy.
It's that time of season.
Chili, bro.
Yeah, it's that time of season. It's chili time.
I think you should do your idea you talked about, Dave. I think you should definitely cook the one that you believe to be the best and put it out there. Sell recipe cards, something like that. You could be like, I use this secret ingredient.
Well, how about if it
Water.
was dirty dirty sink support pig. So
Yeah.
all the dishes in the sink, you put the piggy on the top of the dishes after cooking, and then he washes all the dishes.
Yeah. Countertop, a messy cooking station support pig.
Oh, look
Hey.
at that, Tim. Let me see.
Ooh, Aladdin.
That's nice. He's trying to get work done, and we keep stopping him. I'm sorry, Tim.
Is that Aladdin lamp?
I don't know. I only paid $7 for it too.
Dude, that the glow
Did it sell already?
way more than that.
What's that?
You
said
sold
that-
it
No, I
already?
just got it this weekend.
It don't have the inner globe, just the outer, right?
Yeah, it doesn't have the hurricane part. I just sold another lamp the other day. We're gonna have to start calling me the insane lamp man.
Nice.
I wouldn't want to ship that.
I'll tell you what, shipping the one I just sold was not fun to ship. I shipped it out yesterday.
Charity Faulkner, I appreciate you watching the RIN shows. I did get a chance to reply to your comments in the section, so thank you for being here.
We got 17 people here already. Thanks, guys, for your support.
Hey, I will tell you, we are 43 subs away from the 1K on the RIN network. So I'm excited, man. Appreciate all the support. All you guys joining, sharing it out with your friends.
I have a package going out that I'm concerned about. I have a feeling that my postal lady is not going to accept it. It's a flat rate, large. It's large, a large box, but I had to put so much tape on it to support it. You can't see the box.
Yeah, that might be a problem. You should.
I'll show you. It's right here. It's 50 pounds. It's heavy as crap.
Jesus. No wonder you used a large flat rate.
Ooh, I don't know, man.
Okay, look, this is what you got to do. Oh wait, do you? Let me see. Does it say? Is there a part of the package where the box is exposing the words "large flat rate"?
Yeah, but it's you got to look at it good. It's right in one of these sides,
Is it on the top?
right there.
Is it not on the top?
See it?
This is what I would do. I would just take an X-Acto knife and just cut the tape off of where it says large flat rate. That way they can see it.
You know what I want to do? I want to take another box and put it on the outskirts and just slide the top of it over it so you can see the outside.
Maybe
Eric,
you
I
should.
got a response.
Yeah, Tommy said that he would have used clear tape.
I needed to use that tape because that tape is very strong. There's two 25-pound weights in that box.
You know, the other thing you can do for the future is if you put extra cardboard in all the corners around. I've done that before too. On the inside, just to give it extra, to keep those corners from blowing out. Like I actually just tape the corner on the inside.
I tape every corner and every crack of every box.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm saying like to make the out, because they obviously want the outside being like large flat rate, very visible, that kind of thing. Sales?
We got light.
Nice. You probably have one of those globes that fits in the inner part, huh?
Nah.
If not, like every thrift store has one of those things in there.
Yeah, I mean,
because you just need a clear glass. Right?
they want one, they can buy one. It makes it more difficult of a package, though. So, and this one's also a little bit different because this one, the ring where the lampshade sits on is actually like welded to the arms.
Hey, put the lamp on it. What kind of glow action you got going on that thing?
Mine needs to be clean.
Yeah. It looks like it went nuclear on the inside. $30 to $40 pair of shoes with clear 3-inch tape. Uncle Steve, I actually mentioned you in today's filming of my video because I sold a couple of golf clubs. Congratulations on the big find, man. I don't know if you see Uncle Steve's Instagram, guys, but geez, he got the mega haul of golf stuff on the cheap. Nancy's journey. Have any of y'all ever had to put your stores on time away? Absolutely. Has it hurt your stores at all? Absolutely. I have my store on time away right now for a week, and I'm still getting offers, although the low balls. Usually what happens is the closer you get to coming back, your sales usually increase quite a bit. I mean, there's things you can do even when you're away. Like a lot of people will do end or relist or things like that. Just activity, answering messages, making eBay kind of somewhat know you're alive. But the other thing I've done is increased my handling time at times versus doing that. That seems to work a little better. But if you're gone for a week or so or longer, you definitely need to do what you need to do. Starting my day watching your videos instead of listing items. This will not make my death mountain get any smaller. Yeah. I feel you. I feel you. I actually sold a little Cernochs, not here yet, but a little blaze orange today. Little vintage cap. If you list it, they will sell. Jadil said I posted that Fosteria cocktail shaker last night. Was not sure what to price it at. 8 watchers and one $300 offer listed at $595. Maybe it should be higher? Question mark.
No, 600 is probably a good bet.
Fosteria cocktail shaker.
Fostoria.
Okay. Fostoria. Lad, how's it going? Thanks for being here. Hey, Lad had a thing for you, Tim, in the listing of Loafing last week. You guys must have been talking about a slab card at some point. And he was talking about interesting situation with that PSA slab. I mean, I wonder if they made a fake slab with a real number or identical card. One big thing to look for is the frosted mini PSA logo in the bottom right-hand corner of the slab. I wonder if it wasn't there. So,
I'm starting to think. This shade doesn't really sit well in this.
you think it may be a different shade?
I mean, there's no way of really necessarily telling because.
Yeah.
Because these things were shades were made. It's just that generally this top part right here has like a lip so that the shade will sit in the lip.
Yeah.
Don't ever underestimate me.
I'm wondering if I should sell the shade and the lamp separate.
Might be a thing. Might be a thing. Nancy, yeah, I think if you're listing, you'll still get some activity for sure. Like typically for me, I mean, what I've noticed is the first couple of days that I put it on time away, I have a little dip in sales, and then after that, it starts to recover. Joe Deal says, sounds good. Sold a Hellraiser shirt for $265 last night. That's a great way to start the day for sure. All right, I gotta get busy packing some orders. Get my Elmer Fudd hat going out of here. Got a couple of golf clubs to pack. And I sold my Nerf gun. $100.
Damn.
Loving it. Mr. Bill in the house. Good to see you, sir. Apologize for me having to dip out last week, guys. I was having a rough one. I still have the slightest bit of congestion, but I didn't think anybody would want to see me vomit or something on camera. So I'm going to get out of here last week. Oh, Cernochs going to come in with the mission haul this morning. What do you think?
Probably.
Jeez, man. Getting sick again. Yeah, man. If you have the Tennessee Volunteers gear, probably sell right now. Best team they've had in a minute, for sure. I talked to Chris OSflips, man. He was like, Obxpicker. He was definitely giving it a little
Auction,
Alabama, guys.
Auction Flips has a question. Says, looking forward to listening in while I work today. Any suggestions? Excuse me, on starting and building a reseller channel on YouTube? I'll give you a couple of quick answers. First one, don't do it. Excuse me, don't do it unless you're 100% ready to do it, because you'll end up like me and you'll put in all that work in the beginning and you'll build a somewhat small but successful monetized channel, and then life will happen and you won't make videos, and then it will all be for nothing. So just make sure that you have a game plan and you're able to fit in fit in your in your schedule the ability to be able to consider it part of your business. If you're just doing it for fun, then yeah, there's no problem. Do whatever you want to do. If you're trying to do it from a business standpoint, you have to treat it like it's part of your business. The other thing I would say is you got to be yourself and you have to be different, because there's 1,000,001 YouTube reselling channels right now. But you could also be like everybody else and do the same thing and put arrows in your thumbnails and make crazy faces like, and then you might, just instantly blow up. But the most important part is to be yourself and to have fun doing it. Because if you don't have fun doing it, then it's never gonna work out for you. It's gonna feel like a job. That would be my suggestions. But also, I'm like a nobody in the YouTube world, so I don't know if you should be taking advice from me.
I don't like being told no.
There you go. When you put it in another box?
I got a box, cut the flaps off, cut the little seam, and squeezed it back on, and then taped back over it. Hold on. Don't you tell me no.
That's why I love you, Leroy.
Anything's possible.
Anything's possible. Yeah, I just got another box, cut the flaps off, wrapped it around like a thing, and then just tape that back over.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna sell these separately.
Yeah, I definitely got to put heavy on the box. It's under 70 pounds though.
Watching flips. I will tell you on the other side of YouTube. Obviously, without YouTube, this show wouldn't be a thing. So it would be because none of us would probably know each other. But it's one of those things. It does open some opportunities for you. Like I said, there's people that do, like Tim said, though, it's a grind. I mean, to be consistent with it is really key, just like eBay or anything else. And it takes a lot. So, yep. Consistency. Lad echoed that right there. It's just like anything. I mean, if you don't list on eBay, you can't be crying because you don't have eBay sales. But that's just how it works, dude. I mean, you can cry, but people don't really have sympathy for you. But it's work. And honestly, I've been around. Tim's been around for a little bit, not as long as some other people, but the people that I know that have had, not phenomenal success, some of them, not people that are like, hey, I'm able to just do YouTube and not anything else, but the people that have had success they've held the course and been consistent. And, obviously you learn how to do things a little better along the way, but it's one of those things. Flippy McFlipperson in the building. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I mean, I still do contend, though, that being involved in the community, I mean, just like you guys hanging out in the chat, I know there's a lot of people. What the reason for wanting a channel? That's the starting point. That's true. If you want it to connect with people, then that's a great thing. If you want it to eventually be a source of income, I mean, that's legit. Like, I don't really have a problem with that. It's just like Tim said, be yourself. Don't compromise your morals just to grow a YouTube channel, because it'll be empty. So.
Hey, Cernoch, how are you, bud?
I'm doing fantastic.
Cernoch, look what I sold. Elmer Fudd. Let's go.
Nice.
If you list it and it's hunting season coming, it will sell.
Yeah.
Wise words from Sir Cernoch.
What are you eating there, Cernoch?
Honey bun.
Man, see, listen. That's when you know Cernoch got a little bit of that hood in him, man. He not like a honey bun, man.
Honey buns
not like a honey bun.
Did I eat a honey bun a day for like 6 years? It's not good for your health. I used to work for the bread company, dude. Like, when I first started, those creamy curl honey buns, bro, like the chocolate on the outside, cream filled honey bun. Yeah, they're like cracks sitting over there talking to you, saying, "Hey, you want one."
Uncle Steve is in the building. What's up, Uncle Steve?
What's up, Uncle Steve? Charity, It depends on the color of the ashtrays and the pattern of the ashtray. Those are your determining factors on value on that.
Hey, could you guys go a little later after Jimmy's doctor's appointment today? Or
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I got a lot of work to do anyway, so it'll be good for me.
I'm just gonna tell him to text me when he gets out.
What time is that?
His appointment's at 12 our time.
Oh, okay.
What do you got going on? You got
Who, me?
Yeah, I know you got something going on.
I'm always got something going.
I mean, defrauding the postal service. I know.
Cernoch, did you see that one? I had this box, and it's heavy. I had this box, and I put all this red tape on it, and you couldn't see the flat rate. So what I did was I grabbed another box, cut off the flaps, and then taped it onto this box.
Yeah. Michelle Latham says, do you remember Monty Foreigner? She was a reseller from Texas. She died of cancer recently. Sorry to hear that, Michelle. I personally do not remember her. Maybe if there's a channel name or something associated that I might would recognize, but yeah, that's always a sad ordeal. And, be in prayer for her family for sure. Steve, Holly said on the honey bun note, cardiologist on speed dial. Oh man. Leroy already has his mouse on the in-stream button. Don't get out of control anymore. He booted himself out on that note, Tommy. Dude, last week was rough, man. It was a rough week for all of us, I think. Just in the, on the old home front.
Oh yeah, man. I've been riding that fine line of a mental breakdown for the last 2 weeks.
My wife just brought me a breakfast sandwich. Man, she must have felt sorry for my illness for a while. I made her sick. Like she just recovered yesterday. A little hot sauce on the eggs. Anybody down for that?
Oh yeah.
No,
No?
not on a sandwich. If it's once in a while, I'll put it in scrambled eggs, but that's it.
Like I say, Leroy, how long have you lived in the South now?
Oh, I love hot sauce. You know what I got addicted to? Two things. The Goya seasoning and the Obey seasoning.
Bruh, you know they got Old Bay vodka now?
Yeah, when I've had Obey chips and they were gross.
Man.
Old Bay hot sauce they have as well.
Yeah, they're very hard to
Oh,
find.
Tim, I got some controversy to talk about with you today. Controversy. So, SSK Promo dropped a comment in our thing that apparently 7-Eleven has acquired Speedway.
I saw that.
So now SSK Promo is claiming, he's putting in claims that he has 610,000 Speedway points, which are now accrued into 7-Eleven points.
No.
So I told him, I said, is that like the CFL versus the NFL, the ABA versus the NBA? Like, is that what it is? Or is it like...
I don't think it will convert.
Old Bay goldfish? Are you kidding me?
No,
Yeah.
those are awesome.
They make Old Bay everything, man. It's like
Now, since we're on that, we got 23 people in here. What is your hot sauce? Because everybody has a different hot sauce.
Well, there's all. I mean, there's not like just
Depends on
one.
what you're putting it on.
Yeah,
For me, it depends on what you're putting it on.
Josie has some crazy hot sauce here at the house right now. I don't know what it's called, but I'm not allowed to eat it sort of hot sauce. And then I don't know if you know what Scotch bonnet is. It's like a Caribbean thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little round pepper. It looks like a little mini bell pepper.
Yeah, and then I like the for like everyday hot sauce. I like Slap Your Mama.
I like Frank's. Frank's is my everyday.
See, them hot sauces be too vinegary for me.
Okay.
Yeah. So
it depends on what you're putting on. Like you said, it depends on what you're putting on.
Here's an interesting note for you on hot sauce front. So Texas Pete, where do you think that's made?
Oh, I saw this. It's actually made in North Carolina.
Texas Pete, right?
So there's a guy who bought a bottle of Texas Pete hot sauce for $3.89 and is now suing Texas Pete Hot Sauce Company because it's not made in Texas. It's made in North Carolina. And he's suing them for false advertising. And he didn't even buy the bottle in Texas. He bought the bottle in L.A. So some guy in L.A. bought a bottle of Texas Pete's hot sauce, which is made in North Carolina, and now we got ourselves an episode of Suits.
Yeah, but that's like Dave the NC Picker. He's really not in NC no more. So somebody should sue Dave for false advertising.
I like Frank's. I'll tell you what I do with Frank's sometimes. Like, this is something for me. Mix Frank's with ranch for your chicken dip.
Really?
Pretty good.
Not mad at that.
I like Cholula.
I'm not mad at that either.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, Lad just said Cholula. It's pretty good. But then there's other, like, if you want heat, like there's all kinds of stuff out there with heat. Like my grandfather used to have this hot sauce called Jamaican Hellfire that really, it felt like it because it was a concentrate. You're supposed to mix it with something, like numb it down a little bit. Yeah, so it's there's different degrees. I will tell you this though, man. Like, I've had that hot sauce that I ate the one day at the seafood market. My guys are big practical jokers. That's one of the hottest things I've ever had. So you have to sign a waiver to buy it. It comes in a little medicine bottle with a little eyedropper in the top of it.
That's too much.
Yeah. So the guy, I go in there. The first thing I do is I walk in there and I see one of his young dude, like this guy, this a few years back. So he's a young dude. His dad owned the seafood market, gave him the business, right? He hires all his boys to come in there and sling fish. Those guys, I mean, they're always messing with each other, always. So I walk in, this dude's got blistered lips all the way around. I mean, like, looked like somebody cooked his lips. And I was like, what happened to him? He's like, dude, we got this hot sauce. He said, we stuck it on that kid's pizza. And he bit into it, got it all over his lips, burned him up.
That's not right.
So then they took it. He's like, just try it. He said, here's what I dare you to do. Just take a toothpick and touch it to your tongue. Right. And so I did that, man. I touched it to the hot sauce. I touched it to my tongue. And at first I was like, this ain't bad, because I've got a pretty high heat tolerance. I said, this ain't bad. Dude, when I swallowed, it was like I put battery acid in the back of my throat. Like, it felt like it was burning a hole in my esophagus. I was like, oh my gosh. Like, I'm crying. Like, my chest is getting hot. Like, my nose starts running. Like, I'm like, oh, this is done. This is over. Like, so immediately what I do, as soon as I recuperate, I call my brother-in-law, who is one of those guys. He'd do anything that you say or whatever. And I was like, dude, where are you at? Because I knew he was driving towards the house. He was about to pass the seafood market somewhere in that. I said, pull in I got something for you to try. So he comes in there. Now he don't have near a heat tolerance I do. He put it in his mouth. So my guy, the seafood market owner, standing there drinking a Gatorade. He's got the bottle in his hand, right? And he's already took a chug out of it. My brother-in-law sticks it on his tongue, snatches the dude's Gatorade out of his hand and chugs it.
Oh man.
He's like, I was like, you don't even know that guy. Oh man. It was great. It was great. At the time it weren't great, but it got to be great. It's great when someone else is burning up and not you. Share in the pain.
Oh.
Hey John, good morning. Good to see you. Alex Jones has shown you can lose your pants line on YouTube. Be careful. I don't know what it's about, but I don't know who Alex Jones is either. But Thrift and Flip says, I don't like hot sauce, but natural hot seasoning is smacking on everything.
Yeah,
Sounds like, I thought you said natural.
I like the so I'm a big fan of the green sauce. It's like the
Salsa Verde.
Yeah. Well, it's the well, I was like the habanero.
Yeah.
El Yucateco. Like the
I know what you're talking about.
I love that stuff.
Yeah, like on Mexican food, I like the green heat. And then, like our local restaurant, you can ask for the sauce on the back room, which is like a elevated level, but it's not hot enough that you can still taste the flavor, you know?
Yeah.
That's the big thing. That's the big one for me. If the hot sauce overwhelms everything else, that's all you taste, then what's the point?
Yeah, that's like the wings when they put all these super hot sauces on the wings, and like you said, you can't. No, I like flavor in my food, and I like my hot sauce to have a little bit of flavor.
Do you guys ever eat the Reaper?
Nah.
Yeah. You won't taste anything else.
Yeah. Like that hot chip challenge and all that stuff. Yeah, I can't do that stuff.
Oh, we were gonna do it on the show.
So we're doing a game night, and Josie was trying to convince me that we should have everybody do the one chip challenge on game night. I said, "Listen, Josie, that is no." We'll end up on the news like some sort of you know what I'm saying, Jonestown situation. You know what I'm saying? I can't be having ambulances.
You want to be able to throw it up in your house, dude?
Yeah. Milk everywhere, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just not a good idea.
I can see it now.
People just slobbering out of their nose and stuff.
real sexy.
Actually,
like a trivia question. One thing you never bring to a swingers party is a one chip challenge, okay? I spend at least 10 minutes a day.
Uh-oh. Mr. Bill's getting official on you.
Yeah, your rewards card will become a 7-Eleven rewards card, but them points ain't going to transfer. Trust me on that.
Or they might do a point transfer for a house.
Yeah, they'll give you one 7-Eleven point for every 1,000 Speedway points. There's going to be some sort of conversion.
I hear some kind of challenge here.
I know. I told him we'd have to consult the listing and loafing reseller information network lawyer on the claims being made.
I didn't know we had a lawyer.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, okay.
Let me tell you.
That's Cernochs, so now you got to behave. There's a lawyer.
Always.
Taking pictures of jewelry is one of the most difficult things to do.
Sounds so much fun.
Auction Flip says he's got some Reapers growing in his garden. Be careful when you pick them. I'll just tell you. let's just say this: do not pick peppers and not wash your hands before doing other things.
Right.
I've done that. Do not eat chicken wings, even if it's mild sauce, and rub your eyes.
Or don't go to the restroom after you've done that. Like that's not a good thing either.
What not to do after having hot sauce on your hands? I mean, if you want to go a little further,
Mr. Bill's like, I better spend those points quick. Dude, for 610,000 points, like what can you exactly get from Speedway? Like the vending machine out front? Like what do you get for that much points?
Yeah, what's his
Speedway, if I'm not mistaken, they give you points for gas too. So like extra.
Well, here, let's do a so I have the 7-Eleven app. Let's do a points comparison. Like say how much does what like a drink if you want to use points, how much is it how many points does it have to use?
How many points per dollar?
Yeah.
How many points equal up to $1, US dollar?
So a drink at 7-Eleven, depending on what you get, right, is probably a couple bucks at this point.
Yeah.
A drink at 7-Eleven, your average drink is probably about $2.50.
OSflips says Carolina Reapers and I live in Texas. Sue me. Hey, so I sold a pair of Nikes over the weekend.
Nice.
Yeah, they're like super hard shippers. These big boys right here.
Oh, those are huge.
$20, man. $20. You know what happened? I went to a pink yard sale. I was like, what can I buy here?
I had an okay weekend.
He says he could get 619 frozen cakes.
Jeez.
He has 619,000 points. So a cake has 1,000 points? What kind of frozen cakes? Are we talking like Carvel's? Or are we talking like, ice cream sandwich cake? Ooh, Steve. That's a bad scenario. First year I grew habaneros. Oh, he could get 619 frozen Cokes.
What's a frozen Coke?
Like a Slurpee.
Oh.
So what? 1,200, $1,000? Is that like what Slurpees? Are they still doing 99-cent Slurpees? I haven't got a Slurpee in so long I can't tell you what it is. After the Encino Man craze, I kind of got up. Okay. I can't read, Mr. Bill. Sorry. I don't know. Hey, Kelly, good to see you. Ooh, $500 in Amazon gift cards. Now that's a lot better than a Slurpee.
Right?
Oh, there.
How do you tell somebody no, you don't want to go to a free breakfast?
Why would you?
Because I'm on the phone. My buddy's like, hey, what you doing? Like, I'm at the warehouse. He's like, you want to go to breakfast? I'm like, yeah, I really can't. He goes, well, I wanted to buy you breakfast and hang out. I know he wants to chit chat.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
like, all right, call me back in like 5 minutes. I can't give up free breakfast. What, crazy?
Hey, I want a sausage biscuit. So
You know what I'll get hot sauce when I get my breakfast.
there you go. Every 1,000 points of 7-Eleven equals $1.
How many points does Tim have?
No, that's not true.
Cash in your points at checkout for a quick discount or redeem. This is 7-Eleven site.
I think that's how many points you get. So every dollar you spend, you get 1 7-Eleven point. But it's not like it's worth 1 point. There's no sort of conversion rate for the actual points.
Well, how do you know what you can get?
You gotta look on the app. Like a whole pizza is like 4,000 points.
So how much is a whole pizza? A whole pizza is probably like $12.
No, it depends on what the month is, what the day is. Sometimes you can get a whole pizza at 7-Eleven for $5.
Is it hot and ready?
Oh yeah, fresh. Best pizza in the world.
You know my favorite thing at 7-Eleven, Tim?
What's that?
The nachos with the cheese and the chili, and I put 6 chips and I put a layer of chili and cheese. I put 6 more chips and I put a layer of chili and cheese. I put 6 more chips. I've been doing that since I was a kid.
I thought you were going to say cheeseburger rollers, big bites. It's not a hamburger. It's not a hot dog. It's a cheeseburger bite.
Brilliant.
When I go to, I'm going to tell something. I'm going to tell myself, and everybody just pray for me. But when I go to, we got a place down here called, what is it? Goodness gracious, now I can't. No, it's not Hot Spot. It's the other one. One of those places, and they have hot dogs, and you have chili and cheese. Well, every time you use the chili and cheese, it's 50 cents. So what I do is I put the chili and cheese on the bottom, and then I put the hot dog on the top, and then I go to the register. I save $1. I ain't paying no dollar. The hot dog cost me $2. You want me to pay $3 for it? Get out of here.
So if you go to pay with points, this is 7-Eleven's website. 1,000 points is equal to $1.
Guys, I'll be back.
Discount. So it costs you what? 2. It's pretty. I guess it's pretty funny. Who knows? If you pay with points, I didn't know you could just pay with points on everything. I thought it was just specific
Yeah, I don't know if you can pay with points.
Hey, Sue Janoski, as cats. It's my Monday. Looking forward to a good week. Kelly called that nacho lasagna. Rosilla, good to see you. Looking for a Linux compatible printer. Not sure on that front, brother.
What is he looking for?
Linux compatible printer.
Doing some cross listing this morning.
Dude, I actually looked at when I first started reselling, I had a Poshmark account. I looked at it yesterday. I still have 5 items listed on there.
Oh, did you?
I was like, I'm pretty sure I don't have those items anymore. But I was like, oh.
All right.
I sold a couple of crew necks yesterday there.
Oh, nice.
The Lions sold $30-some. And the Diet Pepsi sold for $40. Little Fruit of Bloom.
Yeah, when I go downstairs later, I'll show y'all a pair of boots I found yesterday at the mission. It was a good pickup, to say the least.
Dude, have you seen the guy who found the abandoned 90s clothing store, like in somewhere in the middle of nowhere, Wisconsin, I think it is? On TikTok.
Crazy.
I mean, it was an abandoned store. So it was like, it's been there for 40, 30 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just boxes. Dead stock hats. Rolled up Chicago Bull wrap tees.
Oh,
Crew necks. Looney Tunes stuff. I mean, like, literally everything you could think of from the 90s. And the dude, like, documented it somewhat. And, like, I guess he, like, dropped his first video on TikTok about it. And it blew up. So now he's just, like, dicing up that footage and throwing it up on TikTok and doing lives and stuff like that. The kid actually seems like Cernoch, I'm sure you understand. Some people in the vintage community can be a little much.
Yeah.
You know, like either like super like stuck up, like like what do you call them? Cernoch, those gatekeepers,
Yeah. Gatekeepers.
and then like like or they're just like they're like the people that people on TikTok make fun of, and they're like, "Oh my god, look at the drip," like that sort of
Yeah.
those sort of people.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
this dude kind of seems like an even keel type of guy. You know what I'm saying? And he so then he started documenting his story about how he came from like how he like opened up his own storefront and like he put everything he had into it, and he was like don't get it twisted, because to me the first thing I asked him was, I said, how much did you spend on that? You know what I'm saying? Because like that's always one of my biggest fears is
Yeah.
coming across like something like that and just literally not having the capital and having to be like call everybody I know and be like, listen, I got a deal. I need you to put some money in. Okay. Like, hey, Cernoch, I found this abandoned 90s store. I can't afford to buy it all by myself.
Exactly.
Eric, you guys want to chip in and we'll split everything. You know what I'm saying? But like, and he was straight up honest with it. He was like, man, I'm gonna be real. And then this is old too. Like he just put this out, but it's happened a long time ago. Anyways, so he was like, man, I think he said he spent like 4 or 5 grand. And he was like, it was the scariest thing I've ever done in my life because it was literally all the money I had, like to my name. And he was like, but I had to, like I couldn't not do it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So I thought it was, and he's been doing a couple of lives, and that's when I asked him the question. I was just like blown away. I was like, my God, like I never find stuff like that. Never ever. It's just sometimes it's like that fine line of inspiration and depression. You know what I'm saying? Where you're just like, why why does this ever happen to me? And then being like, it's gonna happen to me one of these days. I
Yeah.
just gotta make it happen. You know what I'm
As soon
saying?
as you take that road trip to West Virginia, you'll find it.
Yeah. There you go.
It has the golden arches out front. It's not
West Virginia sabbatical.
yeah. Hey, it has the golden arches out front. It's not McDonald's though. It's
Right.
just a different M. A different M's out there. Hey, Lynette. New England Betty Boop. Yeah, I checked out your trolls video. Thank you. Lisette. Why did I say Lynette? Lisette. I actually got to meet Lisette at the Prison of Profit thing. It was great. Met a lot of cool people there. Let's see. Steve says, I sold a Loretta Lynn diner coffee mug recently, and later that day, heard she had passed.
I can't.
When I sold the 90s McDonald's calendar yesterday, I went to Google. I think, like,
Listen, John, you'll find more than you bargained for in West Virginia. listen. See, I'm telling Tim to come out to the Panhandle, the Eastern Panhandle. See, people get twisted. It's like we're like that. We're not really real West Virginians. We hang out on the outside, so we're close enough to all the cool stuff, but far away from just kind of like the more depressing stuff of West Virginia.
they have the best of both worlds out there. They're not in the city, but they. All right, Charity's off to ship my packages. Live in tiny Wisconsin town, so post office will not pick up.
Ugh.
Have a great day. You too, Charity. Have a great day. My post office, dude, I see the guy that drives around. So we do have mailboxes here, right? Like you could have a mailbox in front of your house. I would never do that because I don't want that to be my mailing address, for one. For two, there's no way I'm going to shove a bunch of packages outside the road. I've already told you guys, if I put something inside the road, it gets picked up. It's gone, right? So one of those things. So, but I see the guy driving around who does that, and his vehicle's literally like he's surrounded. When I back up the post office, sometimes I see him getting ready to pull out. Like, dude can't see out any end of windows except for the front. Like he's packed. I was like, yeah, when that guy came to my house and was like, hey, I've got 20 packages for you here, man. Like, shove them in there. I don't think I want that. But I don't think I want that. Hey, Mike, Death Pile Picker, formerly known as A.M.Picker. Good to see you. Liquidation Pros, a lot easier to source when you get into the high dollar deals. Most resellers don't want to spend 10 to 20K in one pickup. Yeah, I don't.
I mean, it's not like I don't want to. I just, I can't.
Yeah.
If I could, I would be like, hey, yeah, here's 20,000. Bring it on over.
Yeah. It's tough. I mean, here's the other side of it. Most of the pickups I see that are 10 to 20K are not worth 10 to 20K. Like, I'd showed something to, I'm pretty sure it was John that I was talking to. I sent him a thing. This guy had all these vintage, like G.I. Joe, all that kind of stuff. And he was asking 10K, but I'm looking at the pictures. I was like, dude, it's not 10K. There, like, I mean, you start going through things saying it may be 10K full blown retail that you might have to wait however long, to sell. But yeah, I mean, the other simple reality of it is how long. Okay, so say you drop 10K, how long would it take you to recoup that? Like, how fast could you list that stuff and sell it, or would you have to wholesale some to get back whole before you could start making money on it? I mean, that's the other side of things that I look at when I buy even larger pickups. Like, I mean, you guys know I fell into some stuff a few times, like just random stuff. Like the guy calling me, I bought a sporting goods store. Like, I'm bringing it to your house. $750. $750 scared the life out of me back then.
Bruh, $200 had me like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I was shook, man. Well, you think I bought $750 without seeing anything? Like, I just talked to him on the phone. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. It's on the back of my trailer. Like, I can tell you, if the first boxes I looked at would have been local high school uniform and T-shirts, I'd have been like, "Oh my gosh!" Like,
all right,
because there was still a lot of that in there. I mean, I sold a lot of that stuff like on the cheap. Like, I will tell you this: I had a yard sale and I sold those T-shirts that were another high school. Not anything against anybody. I mean, I have great friends who are Hispanic guys. There's a lot of Hispanics that work in the boatyard here, and they just want work clothes, dude. They just want like some kind of T-shirt. I put them things out there at like $1 or $2 a piece.
Yeah,
they're going that way. I had their local hats, like the local school hats. They had like R and P and stuff on them. Those guys bought the mess out of those. A couple bucks a piece.
Yeah.
But yeah. If I'm going to spend big money, though, I want to know that I can get it back pretty quick. Like, I don't want it sitting out there for a year. Yeah, Otts and them, dude. They've been buying some crazy stuff recently. I was like, Lad, you live in the Panhandle? I grew up in the Panhandle. I used to live in Santa Rosa Beach, between Destin and Panama City. not sure exactly where you're at in the Panhandle. And then my grandparents lived in Bonifay, Florida area. So, oh, grew up in Pace. We used to play them in high school. It's a small world after all, huh? Rosilla said he nearly bought a lot of fruitcakes. Then I remembered Christmas gifts for the family. I always say fruitcake is the gift that keeps giving. You can just recycle it next year.
Bro, you should see some of the stuff I'll be seeing in some of these vintage cookbooks that people used to make back in the day. Like the gelatin recipes, bro.
Oh, bro.
Jello molds?
Like, can you imagine coming home and then your mom being like, "Hey, hey, bud, how was school? Good. How about some tuna jello?" Sure, mom. Sounds delicious. I'll take a
I'm going to tell
slice.
you this. I ate a lot of tuna casserole when I was a kid. I cannot stand that stuff. Like now as an adult, like as a kid, I guess you know whatever. Like I grew up in that thing to where you eat whatever was put before you kind of situation.
All right.
I was pre-chicken nugget days, guys. Like we were just popping out the microwave doing that. It's like, no, this is what we're having today.
Oh yeah. Eat like especially at grandmother's house, like during the summer.
Oh, there ain't no doubt, bro.
Oh, really? Like
I dare you to get up from my grandparents' table, man.
right? You eat some of that stew that'd be coming out. You'd be like, it's 95 degrees outside right now. We eating stew. Like
1998. Lad, you're a little bit behind me, but yeah, that's cool. Mike says he did about 12K his first 6 months and dumped it all back in the business. But I mean, obviously, he has another job as well. So, that's it. That is very true. That is very true. It's much easier to resell while still working and reinvesting 100% back in the business. When your bills start coming out, insurance, vacations, all that stuff. Yeah. Does put you on edge.
Yeah, edge of a high-rise building.
Sue says my mom used to make liver and onions. I've told you guys this numerous times. When I was a little kid, I used to think liver was a steak. I thought it was steak. The first time I ever ate real steak, I was like, "What is this? This doesn't taste like any steak that I ever ate." Yeah, I sat there. Well, I'll tell you what it did for me. Like some people have opposite things that it did for them. Dude, I'm one of those people. I will try any kind of food at this point in life. Like there are certain things. Like I always tell you, my saying is, there's things I wouldn't pay for, like to eat. But I mean, if I sit down at someone's house and that's what they put on the table, I would, I could get through it. I'd eat it. It's not a problem. Like I don't personally like raw tomatoes. Like I don't like them. Like if you have a hamburger, I'm like tomato isn't my go-to to put on top of the hamburger.
What other way is there to eat a tomato? Do you fry it?
Yeah, I mean, you cook tomatoes like in spaghetti, pasta, like Mexican food. Like, there's lots of
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying now. I get what you're
yeah.
saying.
So like raw tomato, but
See,
like
I don't like my
in pico
vegetables.
de gallo, I like it. I like it raw in there, but it's mixed with other things.
See, this is
That's
when
the
we need
only
a
thing I
sound
don't eat.
effect board and we play Old Dirty ODB saying, "Ooh, baby, I like it raw. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Give me the mic so I can rip it away."
Other thing I don't like is cottage cheese.
Oh no, no.
Yeah. Now I have somebody in my family used to put it in lasagna, and I'd eat it in the lasagna. But like just to Virginia, my wife, man, she like if we go to the salad bar and stuff, she's putting that stuff on the. I was like, dude, that's just wine. Like I don't
It's rotten milk, right?
curdle, like pretty much just curdle. Which
I've seen cottage cheese be made over the course of a couple of weeks in my closet once.
in your closet.
I totally forgot. Well, I totally forgot that there's a cup of milk in my closet. I guess I had been drinking milk, like getting ready, and totally forgot. And I was like, man, something does not smell good in here. And then like I saw it, and I was like, whoop.
Man. Hey, liquidation price. In my defense, when it comes to the tomatoes, so when I was a young kid, I really loved plums. Like they were my favorite. We grew up in Florida. Plums are around. Like you can get fresh plums or whatever. And so my granddad one day played a joke on me, and he gave me a like really dark red tomato and said it was a plum. And I bit into that thing. And ever since then, man, it's just like a mental thing, I guess. I mean, I can eat them. It's not the end of the world. But I don't know, Michelle. I don't know. Dave was in here earlier, the world's greatest recipes. I don't know if he could give us some insight into the cooking world. Now my kids eat tomatoes like candy when they were growing up, buddy. They like there's cherry tomato containers. Like if you bought one of those, like you're gonna do a salad or something, those are gone. they never they never hardly hit the refrigerator, dude. They just like inhale them. Whoa. That's almost blasphemy you're speaking there. I don't mind BLT as long as the B stood for basil. Are you saying you don't eat bacon? That's like meat candy, man. Like that's
Yeah, I'll eat bacon anything.
you don't eat bacon yourself?
Who, me? No, man. Listen, I am like bacon is life.
I mean, I'm always like bacon makes everything better. Bacon on your cereal, no problem. Bacon on your honey bun, you're good to go.
Oh my god! Glad that is done.
$10.50. I've got nothing listed. I've got 5 items back. Rolling. Ooh. Come on now. Canadian bacon's just ham. Like, come on. Molly, is that you? That can't be Justin, right? Saying Canadian bacon is better than bacon? What in the world?
16 rings photograph. Never want to do that again.
Canadian bacon is better than bacon. You guys are from California. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go wash some golf clubs.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I'm gonna list some golf clubs today.
The Ping Zing 2, Arnstadt.
Yes.
And Picker says Death Pile Picker. Mike, it'll take me a minute. Have a local place that does deep fried bacon with dipping sauce of honey and Tabasco. That sounds amazing. Chocolate covered bacon. Yeah. This tops. Cali people are weird. Let's just say there's a difference between eating Southern food and eating California food. A little different. Big pass on Tabasco, the weakest sauce of all. I tend to agree with Tabasco being weak. I sold 2 golf clubs over the weekend.
Oh, nice.
One of them was a wedge, which is even better. Fits in the smaller box. The other was this Titleist H3 rescue wedge that I listed a couple weeks ago. And the Titleist Voki, which is always a good club. And will fit in a tube.
All right.
Let me cut some labels real quick.
Man, the worst last night. So last night I was chilling right about to go to bed. I hear my phone go off. eBay. I'm like, oh, I sold something. I look. I sold a pair of high-end soccer cleats. $160.
Yo.
And then all of a sudden it went bring again. I'm like, oh, what's this?
Cancel request.
Cancellation request. I was like,
I ordered these by mistake.
they were like, oh, found a cheaper price. So I was like, whatever.
Dude, I had somebody do that to me the other day, but I'd already printed the label. So I was like, sorry, guy.
I know it was late, and I was like, oh, it's not like that.
It's like, he sends me a message. Can you send this as soon as possible, right? So it was like maybe 30 minutes before I was going out to take the stuff anyway. So I immediately packed it and to ship it, and then he sent me a cancellation. I'm like, sorry, it's already gone out. And that was his thing. Found a cheaper price. Well, it's not going to be cheaper when you send this back to me,
right?
So, what are you going to do? The other thing, remember I had that Swedish hat, that Swedish army hat that I had?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like from the 60s, right? So the guy says, yeah, I found one that was brand new that was $17 cheaper. I said, it's a repop. He sent me the listing. I said, that's a repop.
Yeah.
Because after we kind of went back and forth a little bit about the, the fact that I'm not going to cancel your order, like it's technically already shipped. So how can something be brand new? Like, I mean, there are certain items that are brand new, like possibility of it being brand new.
Yeah.
Like Army issued stuff, I've never found it brand new with tags, especially not from the '60s.
No. Yeah.
Not saying it doesn't exist somewhere, maybe in a museum, but dude, where is this? So I've got some kind of error going on my eBay with printing bulk labels. It wants to turn on my labels sideways when I go.
Really?
When I print them one at a time, it does it the correct way. I don't know what's up with that. I reached out to the eBay rep and he's like, "Well, you can change the setting when you go to print." And I was like, "Not under the bulk label printing. You basically get the option, if you're doing a single, you can go in and change the. If I try to change the paper size on this, it already shows a default that you can't change.
That's weird.
So I have to go in and basically resize all these things, which is a pain in the butt. I always kind of remember this too when it's too late. Like I'm like, too late. I hit the button. It's over. Come on, man. Oh yeah. All right. One after I hit review. Yep. Don't do that. So it has this setting. Yeah, I don't know. Once it's
All right, I'm gonna go downstairs and get stuff packed up and some pictures taken. So I'll be right back.
cool. Yeah, what's weird is if I print an individual label, it doesn't do that. So, I don't know what's up with that. I have to check that before I do it next time, Johnny. See if I can get it figured out. Hold on a second. I gotta make a quick phone call.
Oh. All right. Down in the basement. Check these out. Oh, Eric, you're on mute. Oh, never mind. He's on the phone.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys.
He's back.
Mike says he misses voices. You didn't hear the ones in your head? He thought that he didn't know I was on mute. He's like, dude, I thought someone. Hey,
Ching.
eBay sales. What have we sold today? The PlayStation hat sold for $20.
Oh, nice.
I picked it up for $1. $1 to 20. We're not second records. I'm on your show. You're on my show. Oh, that must be Leroy chatting under my name. Underscore. All right, let me find this order. What the heck is going on here?
Hey, Eric, here's a pair of boots I picked up yesterday.
Hold on a second. Yo.
Gorky. Vintage Gorky, like literally brand new.
Jeez.
I got them listed for $400 right now.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Who's this cat, man? Hey, I got these boots when I was with Kevin and Dave.
Oh, yeah.
Little Harley. They're actually in not bad shape. I mean, I got to do a little cleaning on the bottom. I need to break out the shoe polish, but they don't really have, normally they're pretty nicked up on the toes, these Harley boots, but decent. Damn. What size are these boots? Eight. The setting and buttons. Yeah, Mike, I don't think you're squeezing in them, bro. 8. Go in and print the one for the sale I just got. All right, let's see if I can do it.
All right. All right. All right. I think I figured it out. All right. Let's see. Let's see if we can do this.
All right, Tommy, we're on track. Worked. Thank you for your help. Appreciate it. Whew. Man, that stupid Hornets hat. The thing is sold twice, and I still hadn't sold it.
What?
I've sold it twice, and nobody's paid. I hate that
Oh
stuff.
man! Like, come on.
That's the one thing that I do not agree with. Both of them were offers. Like,
Yep.
figure it out, man. Figure it out. You accept the offer, it should be a binding agreement. It should be done. Then I get people send me messages. I can do $80. I'll pay right now.
It's like, I'm sure you can.
Yeah. Dude, I saw a little drama on the hat thing that people were talking about.
Which
some
one?
Some guy apparently had a hat listed super cheap on Macari, and I guess somebody messaged him and offered him more money on Macari, and like there was one guy that's trying to buy it from the
Oh,
group.
yeah.
Yeah. I was like, that's funny. Oh man, as the world turns. Oh yeah. Topic I'd like to see y'all cover because I've hit y'all up about hat boxes before. Give us 2 preferred first class boxes. I was initially using 4x4x4 or 5x5x5 and 8x6x4 only. How did you fit a hat in a 4x4x4?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I will tell you, I use 8x6x4 for lower end hats. I use 8x10x6 for high end hats. Those are my 2. Cernoch, do you have anything different
10x8x6 is what I use.
across the board?
Yeah.
High end, low end.
Yeah.
How much is the hat worth?
What, for me?
No, to ship the hats.
Like, if it's a low end hat for me, I'm saying like under $15.
So you're supposed to ship them in these, right?
Yeah. Roll them up,
Yeah.
put a rubber band around them, shove some, right?
So now this will be fine, right?
Oh, yeah, absolute all day.
You just put it right in there.
Hey, I mean, they sell them in the mall, right? They sell them in the mall with the where they stick the T-shirt in it and they roll it up and put a rubber band around it.
Yeah.
Like that's how it works in the mall.
Ugh.
Honestly, so I use the 8x6x4 that I use is the one I get from eBay. That's the one I use for the small.
I get a
Like trucker hats are definitely going in that 8x10x6 for sure, just because of size.
So I do something weird. When I have to ship a hat, I use the 15x10x6, and I'm not trying to be funny this time. I use these boxes and I cut them in half, and then so I'll take the box, I'll build it, I'll cut it in half, and I'll just tape another end on it.
Isn't that pretty much an 8x6x4?
I take I mean, I guess you would take it all down, right? It would be 6 by, I don't know what the measurements are, but it's 10 by.
It'd be 7.5x6 or by 5x4.
Yeah, who knows?
8x6x4.
Well, that's what I use, and it works for me.
Yeah. Oh, you're saying you'll hit up on boxes when ordering. I'd like to see this show cover it for new resellers. Thanks, Obxpickers. We'll definitely talk about it for sure. The 4x4 was my baby size first class items. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, thanks. We can always use topics. Because sometimes we honestly, and it is one of those things. Like sometimes we forget what's what it's like to start. eBay boxes way too much. Yeah, per certain items, for sure. Like these are a little thicker than, like Tommy said, the Boxery definitely has those super light thin wall boxes. Like for me though, if I put a hat in there, it's definitely going under a pound. Like a hat don't weigh 8 ounces. Yeah, I just use my coupon. I mean, because I have the $50 coupon. Like I use that, and I basically alternate it between the 8x6x4. Hey, OSP. Guys, you might want to stick around and check this out right here. So this is a rare sighting in this cave of Cernoch. He is listing a golf club as we speak.
And I have no idea what I'm doing.
There's the sets are hard. Like I have to use a table because I have to put like where I can get. Basically, I do the staggered heads.
Yeah.
Where you can get out of the cover. I will tell you. So I bought this PlayStation hat that just sold. Now this thing is heavy. Like, let me break up my scale here. This is one of the few that I've sold that's going to go at a pretty high cost. So it's made of like the leather, and it's got the metal on the front. So this guy actually tops out at a whopping. Let's see where we're at. Reset the scale. 6 ounces, just the hat. Typically, average hats, like this is just a standard New Era, 3.6 ounces. So there you go. He's actually got the Ping Zing 2 orange dot is what he's currently looking at. Yeah, so this is a heavier hat, like almost 7 ounces. And this is probably one of the heavier ones you're going to find. Soak a flat rate envelope in liquid nitrogen, then you can make your own box. Just don't drop it. OSP says topic: better to cross this or attack the death pile?
I think you can do it with both.
Mike says, or just maybe don't cross this and continue to build the death pile. I hope you guys enjoyed the death pile little excerpt of our last show. I did. I think it's hilarious and true. Hey, John did kind of call you out, Cernoch, in the comments about the death pile.
What?
He said, so Cernoch's pulling the politician, not really choosing a side. I told him you're running for snapback governorship,
Right.
so that you needed to stay neutral. All right. Crew next. Wouldn't it be nice if...
Now, do I need to measure these irons or no?
I would just measure your longest one, lowest number. But most of the time, you can pretty much tell. Like, really, the only difference usually is male or female when it comes to sets.
Yeah.
Which I'm pretty certain those are male.
Yeah.
Ugh. I gotta go grab a couple boxes. I'll be right back. Well, it's not on Thursday like you had originally said. I know. That's...
I forgot my golf cleaning tool at my mom's house. So that took about 5 times longer than it was supposed to. What'd I miss?
All right, we have pictures. Wait, should I set them up too?
Hey, look at this. These are cool.
What is that?
Super vintage stirrups. They've got like brass on the side of them.
Huh.
I picked them up the same place I got the Harley boots. Look at the little vintage shoe kit here.
Oh,
Esquire foot
yeah.
rings.
Oh yeah. All right. Some of these clubs I couldn't get as clean as I wanted them to be. I hate that feeling. This is gonna be fun.
So Eric, it ends up being 7.5 by 10 by 6.
Oh, Mike.
Leroy's custom hat boxes.
For the 2 hats I send out every 8 months, maybe.
Hey, I got a Steelers hat the other day.
Did you?
It's a little dirty.
They're dirty.
Yeah, it's a little dirty.
It wasn't 20 minutes. I had to stop and go do something, okay?
We went and got breakfast.
That was after breakfast.
You're on Cat Channel tonight, Leroy? That's what Sue's asking.
I guess it's out there. Yeah. I'm going to talk about my 20-minute hat box.
There you go.
What'd you do?
Snag.
I dropped the tape measure and it didn't hit the ground. I caught it left-handed.
Nice.
Damn ninja.
He's still got it. He's still got it.
Oh, you know what? This is not.
I would have fell out of the chair.
Dude. Ooh.
Hey, Liquidation Pros, are you still doing the flea market? I know you had a setup for a while. Are you still doing it, or did you give it up? Have a great day at work. Okay, thank you. Nice. That's awesome. I see Reseller Rabbit doing that. And it seems like he does a good job.
Dude, my sister just texted me and sent me a picture of a Dymo label writer. Any use for this? Absolutely. I can sell it.
Yeah, send it to me.
It's like one of the small ones. Dude, is that a mandolin?
For what?
Is that a mandolin?
It's the guitar.
Oh, the
Beatles
Beatles.
Guitar Hero.
Beatles, yep.
I'm trying to stage it.
I've sold that kit.
Yeah, it does really well.
It's really good. Yeah.
I got it for $20.
Yeah, I found it in the box one time on Facebook Marketplace back in the day.
I don't know how I'm gonna get all this stuff up here.
I think I paid $50 for mine. But it did have the box and the styrofoam, so I was stoked.
The box and the what?
In the styrofoam.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that one of those electric drum sets? Cernoch?
No, it's Wii. It's Wii.
Oh. You know those electric ones that they have? I took one of those a while ago. I took it apart and sold it all as pieces, and I made good money.
Oh really?
Dude, I was with Ox, and he bought one, and he sold it for like $500 or $600. Like I was like, geez.
I just took each pad off. I sold all the cables together, sold all the pads separately, sold all the mounting brackets separately. They all fitted in a small box, decent sized box. And I probably made more than what you can get for it on eBay.
Probably.
I went to a yard sale, bought it for like $5 because they were like, "Oh, it doesn't have all the pieces." Oh, don't worry about that. Like Kevin says, when in doubt, plot it out.
Right.
How long are we here, Eric, until?
Whatever time. Jimmy's got an appointment at 12. So if you guys need to do something, I'll probably just hang out and list for a little while so I hear from him. But it's up to you.
I need to go back where I got good internet.
He sent me a text me when he got on his appointment. He didn't think it would be too long. He sounded bad. That's who I talked to on the phone. He was telling me everybody that went to Vegas, a lot of people he talked to, has got sick.
I feel like that happened in South Carolina.
Yeah.
The vid is striking its ugly face out again.
But I don't even think it's the vid. I think it's just like a backflash flu type thing.
Listen, everything is the vid now.
It's not true, Tim.
The faster we come to grips with reality, the better.
It depends on who's getting the check stroked.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's gonna be a great picture to start off with. Thank you, photo room. Look at that. Wait.
Oh yeah, look at that. Would you look at there? Would you look at there? I've actually sold some drum parts, older ones, takeoffs, things.
Eric, how's that? Good?
Bro, don't tell me you got Canadian bacon on it.
No, mine's the steak. Mine's the steak.
Steak and eggs.
Yep. Listen, somebody else is paying. I'm getting the most expensive thing on the menu. No, just kidding.
Oh, you're that guy. You're that guy.
You know I'm not that guy.
Oh, man. Where is the...
My buddy was like, I take people out to eat and nobody ever pays the tip. I was like, well, that's disrespectful. Well, if somebody takes you out to eat, at least try to pay the tip. Michelle, that's not good. I saw your videos on Instagram about that.
What is it? Dude, I think a lot of people have some residual effects from whatever they've done.
Was it Lad, Eric? Ladd? Lad?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lad
It's
just subscribed to my
Laddie.
He just subscribed to my channel. Thank you.
You know, like wee laddie. I don't know if that's what it really is or not. Laddie. Laddie. Dude, we should be getting a little little goal line push here.
I think I'm gonna have 800 subscribers in the next couple of weeks. Yay.
Well, we've lost 2 subscribers since we've started the show. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I think YouTube starts to purge your channel the closer you get to 1,000. I remember with my other channel when I was getting close to 1,000, like I would go in and be like heartbroken. Why did I lose subscribers?
Uh-oh, don't fit, Eric.
What?
Yes, it's fine. Look.
Hey, you just hey, Leroy.
Don't mind the guy behind the window.
I'm already ready, bro.
I would love to start a TikTok on just the packages that people send to the post office. Because I go to the post office twice a day. And when I stand in line and I laugh, the way they package stuff is hilarious.
Are you making fun of the way I pack, Leroy?
Not you, just him. What's up, Kelly?
Nah, Mike, it's not you, bro. It's just like the ways of YouTube.
So now, does that get wrapped and go to the post office, or does that go to USPS?
This is recycled material.
Oh, I know where that's going. I can't believe you don't get in trouble for that. What's up, Chris? Why does that look like the tape I gave you?
It could possibly be it.
Is that 3-inch?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave you that.
You also gave me the thing, but I never used that. I just used the 2-inch one.
What thing?
See, look. Doo-doo.
Now it's brown. It's okay, right?
What can brown do for you? Classic brown. Put one around the midsection. And now we're good to go, people.
My video that I put up, it was alive. But my video that I put, I made $638 in 1 week payout on eBay. It got like 120 views.
The one you had $6 or the one you had
No, I made $6. It was a couple weeks ago. I made
Yeah,
$6.38 for 1 week payout. I should have put 1 week payout.
I think I'm packed. Let me see if I'm missing anything. Oh, the PlayStation hat, because that's a recent addition. And the glove, motorcycle glove. I think they did shit. Look, I looked at my Poshmark. Now I start getting notifications all over again. Tim, did you have your meeting?
What?
Posh.
Yeah.
How was that?
It was very generic. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was at the card shop digging through card boxes when I was doing it, so
Oh, I
I
guess.
didn't really pay attention to anything.
So are you in?
Oh yeah, I'm in. And they're like swimwear, baby.
Are you scheduled? Are you doing anything?
Yeah, my first live is already scheduled.
Nice.
November something. It was booked up because they're only doing time slots right now. But I think then they're getting ready to open it up, which is good because it's kind of like they can work out some of the kinks before I go live.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna do all women's show though to start off. So I'm gonna have a bunch of Josie stuff, and I'm gonna put up all my women's stuff, and their time too. You only get like 30 minutes for your first live or something like that, and then after that they let you do whatever you want to do.
Wild West. They probably watch it. The first one.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Josie and me, it'll be easy. We'll crush it. It'll be Rap City. I mean, we'll see how it goes. You know what I'm saying? But like,
So, and the shipping's like traditional Poshmark, like whatever you buy.
I don't think so. I think they're still working on the bundles shipping. I mean, there is a lot of weird stuff that goes into it. So I'm gonna have to do some sort of, Cliff Note backdoor action studying of some sort before I actually go live. The other thing that sucks is everything has to be listed in your store in order for you to sell it during the live.
Oh. Yeah, that's a lot of work.
But look, you know me, man. I gotta try everything.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
Oh. So I was hanging out at the mission yesterday. Clothes get attacking me. let me put this back. So I'm messing around with the mission, bebopping around, and
Wait. Bebopping around?
yeah, you bebopping, just like, and
He's getting his bounce on.
yeah, getting my bounce on and everything like that. And I look and I'm like, yo, what's that? I run over there, I grab it, I'm like, yeah.
No way.
What?
Yeah. So I was pretty pumped. The only thing is I know this one's a little bit bigger than the other one.
Is it like mine, or is it a better shape?
It's a larger shape. So it's thicker. So you kind of have to. I mean, it works. You know what I'm saying? But
what strap do you have to put it on to put it on there?
you gotta like unstrap it. Basically, it's a 7 3/8.
Yo.
So it is a little bit. So here, let me.
A little harder to work with, huh?
It's a little bit harder to work with if you have a bigger hat. So that's the size comparison.
Jeez.
You found another one?
Yeah. But it is, like I said, it is a little bit bigger.
Death File Pickers on the Boo Bucket Happy Meal search for the wifey.
Oh yeah, are those coming out today or?
Yeah, I think so.
What's the great stuff Tommy's talking about?
It's it's spray foam.
I've already talked about spray foam.
Yeah, so it goes like on like that's how big you need to have it. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, you talking about the tire foam for the cleaning the hats?
No, he's talking about like making a mold. He's talking about making a mold because you can take the spray foam like in a plastic bag, like in kind of
Oh.
He's talking about making a mold. Dude, I keep seeing those things pop up on the vintage hat, the punching bag ones.
Yeah.
I just don't know, man. I don't know.
Uh,
Have you had one before? Looked at it?
Yeah, no, but it doesn't look. It doesn't look right. You know what I'm saying?
Get an old hat, line it with plastic, fill it 3/4 of the way with great stuff.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Yeah. Yeah, do that. Yeah.
I can't.
Then what? Look, so what I think that Cernoch should do is take a box, cover his hat with plastic, like the stick-on plastic. You know what I'm saying? Like cover his hat mold with plastic, spray it in the box, the great stuff around his hat mold that he has, and then when it dries, pull his hat mold out, and then he's got a mold that he can put something else into to make the correct size.
Listen, I'm working on all those things. It's not on.
It's low on the priority list. We know.
Listen. So now Christmas is coming up. You need to stop hanging out with the mission and just get yourself your own molds thing. Stop.
Yeah, but I'm finding $400 boots at the mission. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we don't appreciate that. We just want you to give us. We want you to make $2 a piece off your hat molds, so we can all copy you and do what you do. We don't want you to make money. Come on,
right?
No, I'm serious about that.
Tommy said he did it the first time and failed miserably, but the second time it actually worked.
No, I might. I think this one's a little too big, so I might put this up on eBay, though. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't.
Why?
because you never know. What if something happened to the other one? You know how hard it was for you to find that one. Cernoch, I wouldn't.
Yeah,
do
what
it.
if you start getting into cowboy hats and you have to start
I
steaming
wouldn't do
cowboy
it,
hats?
Cernoch.
The cowboy hats work good on this one.
Oh,
I
well,
wouldn't
you know
do it.
what?
Cernoch.
Sell it.
Do you
Make
really
that
need
money.
that?
Hey, either that or send it to Leroy. Let him grind it down a couple inches, and then we'll be squared away.
Right?
Let me waste my valuable time on your hat creation thing. You know. Yes, Cernoch. Honestly, friend to friend, I wouldn't do it. Is that $70 worth it? It's not.
It's not. It's probably $200 or $300.
Yeah.
Easy. That hat mold.
But see, this one's gonna be the one that I'm gonna.
Baby, yeah.
Yeah, I've got the plans for this one already. Listen, I have a whole plan written out. I just need to execute it.
I got a plan too. Send it to me for a week.
That sounds like the story of my life.
Now, hey, I will tell you this, Cernoch, it might be worth a road trip at some point because in Leroy's warehouse is the capability of having a mold inside of a day. Like legit. And you probably even mass produce a few of them.
Yeah.
Inside a day. Because
let me show you something.
I've been in the backside of his place. Like, I'm not talking about Leroy's little shelf that you see behind you. I'm talking about in the creation warehouse. You're about to see some stuff here. You might see, like, we might have to blur the screen a little bit because there's usually some kind of weird stuff hanging out, I think.
Look at this one. This was something that was getting made.
Huh.
All this dude makes is molds, dude. Like, all he makes is molds and presses them out.
Really?
Yes, I'm telling you.
What's you press them out at? Like what?
He's got epoxy. He's got everything.
Here you go, Cernoch.
All right, we might have to
road trip.
we might have to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, look, he's got like this guy's art. That's all he does is make molds and fill it with epoxy and fill it with stuff. Like
even foam. Eric keeps trying to tell you.
Dude, like Leroy's warehouse is y'all always see is a little tiny Leroy room.
Yeah.
The artist that owns this place is pretty famous, dude, and has basically Leroy has access to be able to do some stuff.
Here's the funny thing, Cernoch. This guy is so smart and knows how to do so much stuff that he's actually. I don't want to say it loud, but people are smart in other areas, and people think they're not smart in certain areas. And we work well together because areas that he has no idea what to do, I'm very good in. And areas that like he could do stuff, I'm like, how do you do that?
Right.
And then he needed to cut that foam, and I just showed him one little thing to do, and he cut all the foam, and those blocks were huge. So putting two minds together is pretty much what I'm trying to get at. But I've already been working on to ask him to work with me on your mold. So
yeah.
South Carolina meetup.
I know, right? Huh.
Oh, I might as well show my light box from last week. I think you guys saw it. I showed you guys.
Nice.
That is cool.
And all it is from him. It's foam board. It's white foam board with white, and then I just put my lights in it. They're both on the top.
Mr. Bill's like, you can see Tank's brain cells firing with possibilities.
I know. I know. I got the idea up here. It just needs to.
Cernoch, I'll talk to you later because there's something else that we could talk about, but I don't want to talk about it on
All right.
here.
All right. I'm gonna go upstairs because I'm gonna start working on these listings. So I'll be right back. Okay. I'm gonna kind of stay upstairs.
I don't do anything with the art. It gets sold, but it doesn't. It's very hard sell. It's very expensive. Most of that stuff is 20,000 plus.
Nah, it's not Leroy's. It's the guy
My landlord, I guess you'd say.
rents warehouse space from.
Even though last week he told me that I'm wasting my time on eBay and I need to work for him because I'm smarter than what I'm doing here. I just laughed at him.
You just need to get him to make some small pieces of art for you to sell on eBay.
He wants too much.
Leroy, I forgot to give you these.
Oh no.
I picked them up at a yard sale Saturday.
I listed a few things that you gave me in that bag last week.
Dude, that's all the way from 411.
There's nothing for a while, right? We're good for what? Another 3 months?
For a long time.
Yeah.
I think the next thing that's coming up as far as sales is not till like April.
Kevin's? Well, not Kevin's, but the one up that way.
I think that happened already.
No, the one in the spring, like we go to last. The only sale I know of that going on.
There's one in Florida that everybody's talking about.
There is one in Florida. I've actually thought about, like, I've got some buddies that I'm supposed to go down and see sometime in November, and they're like friends of mine from church. They're not resellers, but I mentioned something to Dave about maybe sliding over. But the only thing is that one's around Thanksgiving, so that's kind of tough travel. Like the weekend before Thanksgiving is not a good weekend to travel. Dude, I wonder what these spurs, man. Looking for markings. I don't see any.
Eric, just make sure you give me heads up so I can go home and set up.
Lad says another sale. I need y'all to stream more. It's the eBay sales chant. It usually works.
Yeah.
Of course, I've always one. YouTube is not. Hey, I have to send you guys something. Especially you, Tim, and Cernoch.
Oh, thanks.
I'll send it in the group.
I just want to say I'm a little proud of myself. I've been dialed in since we started.
You know why? Because you're not in the car. Usually you're in the car when we start the show.
Yeah, you haven't been to 7-Eleven. You're not yelling at anybody on the highway. You haven't been to the card shop. Well, just so you know, I haven't done absolutely nothing besides went and had breakfast since we got on the show. So.
I've taken 3 hours to ship what should take me 20 minutes, but other than that,
I've taken pictures of 16 jewelry pieces, all rings, like really crazy stuff too. This is a Swarovski poison ring. So I got 16 rings pictures. I cleaned 16 golf clubs. I got 2 left to photograph, and then I got to start editing pictures and then uploading them and then putting the drafts together. I need money. I need eBay sales, Etsy sales, Etsy sales, Macari sales, Depop sales, Flashmob sales, grilled sales, Depop sales.
Can you clip this, please?
I tell you though, I sold a jacket on Depop. I sold the Gucci watch on Poshmark. I sold Etsy was really good this weekend. But still not enough. It's never enough.
chant, cha-ching, cha-ching.
I got like 150 hats soaking right now.
Nice.
I just dumped the water this morning, so now I got to rinse them out, set them out to dry, and then steam them, and then pick which ones need to be re-cleaned. I messed up, and I dropped a couple of wrong colored hats in with the other ones. Hey, who just did it?
I did. I responded to an offer.
Hey.
That was good.
A cha-ching is a cha-ching, like a win is a win. You know,
right?
Cernoch, let me tell you, I feel bad for you because I've been in your shoes before, where I've had a team that should not have the record that it does, and I look at your team. There was at one point I was looking at the game beforehand. I was like, I'm gonna end up being Cernoch's first win this weekend. Yeah. I just man, you just the luck of your team. Like I have a team like that right now too. And I'm just so I feel your pain, man. I feel your pain. But you know what? I looked at the numbers today. Cernoch still has a 4% chance of making the playoffs. In fantasy football.
And there's a chance.
That's all it takes in fantasy football. All you got to do is make the playoffs. And then that team that you play, who knows? You know what I'm saying? Like, fantasy football is crazy. I've seen people go undefeated in the regular season and lose in the first round.
Well, it's crazy right now because our league is pretty 3-3, 4-2.
The NFL. Did you know that 21 out of the 32 teams in the NFL right now have either 2 or 3 wins?
Yeah,
crazy.
Man, I'll tell you what. Oh, my mom's here. Just got back from doctor and swung by Miss Colella's. More cookbooks. Bought 3 boxes home and will check them out. They are putting out stuff every afternoon. Thanks, Ma Dukes.
My dude's outsourcing.
My Dukes. We need to change Ma Duke's name to Ma Dukes.
They have it now. Don't they have like new like YouTube handles or something like that?
Yeah. Yep.
I'll fix it for her.
You need to make sure you secure it too, because if somebody else can take yours,
How you secure it?
like you just got to make sure it's linked to your channel.
Oh.
So, like, if, for instance, like you're using you know how your old tag for your channel, like, so your old tag for your channel used to have like a C or something, C hashtag, whatever, C /. Like now you could just add it. Like for me, Obxpicker is my handle. You have to go into your, I have to look at it to see.
Last week, Authentic and I had our 2 biggest shows on Monday and Tuesday. We did back-to-back 1,000+ view shows last week.
That's awesome, man.
And then yesterday, Authentic's Giant Reaction broke our record. Most viewers in the YouTube live for us, it's like 155, I think. And then it's at 1.5 thousand views right now. And we got 200 Australian dollar super chats.
Wow.
Which was good.
That's awesome.
Yeah, man. We built a good family over there, you know, good community.
So the big question is Manscaped.
Yeah.
Are you still in the trial and error region with that?
Yeah. I think we're getting close to end of our trial period. Did you order some, Eric?
No.
Leroy, do you need any ball bomb, bro?
He uses the Booty Wipes. Booty Wipes is the sponsor of Leroy's Blood Sweat Cell.
Oh yeah, that's right. Leroy has the booty wipes.
I'll do like they do on Shark Tank. Because I am part of Booty Wipes, I'm sorry, but I'm out because I can't counteract with your stuff. Sorry.
Do they sell those?
He's under contract. He's under contract.
Would say?
Do they sell? You know what I want? I want a Booty Wipes shirt.
Oh, we should look it up on eBay.
Distractions.
I bet you Booty Wipes sell for good money.
They don't make them anymore.
No?
No.
Oh, they definitely discontinued Booty Wipes, bro. They're sitting on a gold mine.
1993.
For Booty Wipes?
80 pack.
$80 Booty Wipes.
I got 80. I got 80 in here. But I also have the original box.
That's free shipping there. Free shipping.
I also have the original box.
That's
you can buy them. You can buy them brand new. 4 packs for $45.97 free shipping.
I won't open mine. Mine is special.
Sealed. You've already had them since last year's Prison of Profit.
Yeah.
Leroy, there's your link. Tommy clipped it for you.
I didn't see it.
You got to be on the YouTube side.
Oh.
That's one thing I wish StreamYard would kind of integrate that to where you can pull it.
Yeah.
Tommy, I'll be passing by your house on Friday morning in the air.
Where you going up north, Leroy?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going back for a few days.
All right, last one. I thought that was never going to end.
Why am I getting all these new subscribers?
Somebody probably shouted you out.
Well, think about it. Trash to Cash just went on, so I'm wondering if that's what happened.
She's on Cats tonight too. She's probably dropped her.
Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy how many people she gets in her lives now.
Dude, when I do her show, I get about 30 subscribers every time I do her show. I think it's up to like 500. Sometimes it's more, but the
I've
average
seen
is
it
like
at
500 people.
I've seen over 1,000 in there.
Like we've said before, and this is as far as I'm going to take it, and I'm going to walk away from it. But like we said before, until you meet somebody in person, you really can't judge people.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Just saying.
You can't judge people no matter what, right? Let's just say that. That's my politically correct answer there. That being said, you can judge people's actions without meeting them. Not judge them, but you can base your own opinions off of other people's actions. But I don't think you should be, as a human being, we shouldn't be judging anybody. I'm in no position to judge anybody. That don't mean I ain't going to have the certain way that I feel about somebody. You know what I'm saying? But, as the great late philosopher
Here we go.
Shakur once said, only God can judge me.
Do you? I thought you were going to flip the philosopher hat.
No, it was already on.
Dude, when I went back and watched that to try to make that short, I was like, I need to find what segment. And then I remember it, and I was like, oh, yeah, it's definitely the philosophy of Death Pile segment that will be going forward. Davy Crockett's 100% OSP. True, Chris. Chris does have some Davy Crockett characteristics for sure.
Tim, if somebody said to you, what's the word of the day? What is Tim's word of today?
Oh, dude, that's a whole segment right there.
My word of the day. Hoy. I don't know, man. Flavored syrup. Butter flavored syrup. I had that this morning. Fantastic.
Fantastic. There's your word of the day.
Cernoch, you okay over there? You look super perplexed right now.
I'm perplexed by this. I don't know. I'm trying to add the shipping on this drum kit, but the UPS shipping is coming out like astronomical.
Through Pirate Ship or through eBay?
Through eBay.
Did you check it and cross reference it to Pirate Ship? UPS and see what it is.
It's probably the box size, man. These box sizes suck.
Oh God, I gotta deal with Taylor Heineke now again all over. What's gonna be fun?
So much fun. Well, pirate ship's not loading for me. Okay. Yeah, but the range is saying like $380 to $500
Whoa.
on USP or UPS. Let me put it in on the pirate ship and see what it says.
If I remember correctly, that box dimension is huge.
The box I need for it is a 34 by 24 by 24.
Yeah, so you're hitting that top range, huh?
Yeah, pirate ship's still giving me like a. So.
Did you try FedEx on eBay?
Yeah.
Are you picking the right UPS shipping though? Did you try like
Yeah, I'm
What's
that.
what's the weight? What's the weight?
It's gonna be like 20 pounds. I wonder if I can get it. I don't know. I'll mess with it. We'll see.
What's your zip code, Cernoch?
25403.
$34 by 24 by 24?
Yeah.
20 pounds. Yeah, so for me through pirate ship, UPS ground 78.71 me to you.
Yeah. That's
That's a heck of a lot better than 300. That's for sure.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm thinking that I had put like $100 when I shipped mine. $100 shipping was about where I was at. But
Yeah,
that was before the 2 increases. That was like a year and a half ago when I sold that thing. So
Over the girth limits. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I do know with obviously the drum kits themselves, like take up most of the box. The width, anyway. You can't really get any less than that. Because at one point I had an idea of shipping it in 2 different boxes to see if it'd be cheaper.
Right.
That's what Tommy said.
Yeah, I was looking at the stream. What's the other listings putting down for shipping? Like, have you seen?
It's all over the place. I see free shipping. I see $98 shipping. I see.
That person's an idiot. Free shipping on that thing?
Yeah, free item. That's what that's called.
I don't mean to call people idiots, but you know, I blame that on. I'm gonna blame that on YouTube.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, just the drum kit, people are doing like stupid shipping. This one guy thinks he can ship that for $18. Come on, dude.
Yeah, bro. All right, we're just gonna. You know what? I'll just add the service and then we'll. Now we'll go with it. List it.
Bing, bang, boom, boom.
Can't sell it if you don't list it.
There you go.
Someone's selling one on auction right now with $79. Well, they sold it on auction, $79 shipping.
Yeah.
For $60. Jeez, bro. Sounds like somebody returned media mail and pray it doesn't get inspected. Dude, I sold those oh man, them great books, Britannicas, 54 volumes. At first I tried to put it in one box, like I could pick it up, but there ain't no, my postal lady would have never even got it in the box. Like, there's no way. She couldn't have picked it up off the floor. So I had to split that one in 2 boxes. It's like 100 pounds. What was that?
That was some sort of aircraft flying over my house.
High speed chase.
Quite possible.
Oh Lord. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you look at people shipping, you're like, how did they do that? I mean, they just had to cheat the system. There's no way, dude.
Right.
Yeah, whatnot with the media mail. I'm sure the record people were happy.
Yeah.
Right. All right, let's see. Hold up.
Dude, these spurs are not out there. One of a kind.
I feel like you should ask Danny about that. Danielle.
Oh yeah.
I feel like that's something she would know. I don't know why, but I just feel like she would know something about that.
Dude, some of these things are expensive, man.
Spurs?
Yeah.
Man, it's that horses are expensive, man. That's like rich people stuff. No matter what, everything that got to do with a horse costs money. The horse food, horse shoes, saddles, boots, hats, lassos, spurs. You know what I'm saying? You got to pay for the horse to stay in the stable. I mean, horses are expensive things, man. Like that's a whole nother tax bracket. Like there's boat bracket people and then there's horse bracket people. You know what I'm saying? Like we are like not even in the same atmosphere as those sort of people.
We're John boat people. That's where we're at. John boat and the horses in front of Kmart. And you ride.
Yeah.
Drop the quarter, get on the horse. Merry-go-round. There's actually a lot of horses in this little village I live in because it's unincorporated, so people can have animals.
Are there wild horses there?
There is wild horses out on the Outer Banks, but I mean they're wild, like they roam, but they do put food in an area where they can come, and they're kind of semi fenced in, so people don't get in there and mess with them.
There's a
You see them on the beach there.
yeah, there's an island here by the beach by the eastern shore, in Maryland called Assateague Island.
Mm-hmm.
And they have wild horses there. I'll never forget it. When we were kids, we went to Assateague Island once, and my sister, she ain't had no shoes on. She's just swung her feet to get out of the car and stepped right into a big old pile of horse doo doo. It was
Oy.
hilarious. She cried so much. I mean, she was young, and I was young. That's why it was funny to me. I feel bad.
My granddad had a couple horses when I was a kid. Like he owned a farm. He had every kind of animal, but back then it weren't as much about like buying like there's a lot of barter and stuff going on back in the day. Like especially he's country, and he had man, like I've rode horses a little bit. I never liked horses. I had a dude, they're just too big, man. Like their mouth is weird, Like, I mean, it's weird, dude. Like you look at the thing grinning at you, it's got these big giant teeth that you're just like, what is that? So my granddad's, it would be my great uncle, it's his brother. His brother used to have a little rodeo on his property, like just a local rodeo. And he got into breeding stallions, horses. And
that's money right there.
He went to Wyoming and he bought like it's called a blue roam. It's a massive horse. Like literally me at 6'1" standing beside that horse, like it's a beast. Like you're up to like almost its back. Like you're just looking over the top of his back. A massive horse. And so people are paying, like it's like 10 grand to come and breed your horse with the blue roam. But it looked like Black Beauty. Like, if you ever see Black Beauty, it'd be like the blue looking. Yeah, it's cool. But that thing freaked me out, man. I was like, his wife was a tiny little lady too. Like but she was the one that was into doing all that kind of stuff. Like she was into the horses, she was into the radio, she was into all that kind of stuff. So she'd be out there like underneath that horse, almost like looking at it, like you got to do this. I'm like, yeah, I think it just squash you, man. Like bite your head off or something.
Eric, it sounds like you have a legitimate phobia of
Yeah,
horses.
yeah.
What?
I mean, if you ever got nipped by a horse, you might think otherwise.
I mean, listen, I'm not about ready to be jumping on no horses no time soon either. You might as well put that right up there with bungee jumping and
I
skydiving.
mean, I've rode them. Like, it's not comfortable to ride, for sure. Like, it's not a comfortable thing. My granddad, so he also had a mule that he where they lived, they had a big rodeo, like the PBR, like the big rodeo that you see on TV back in the day. Like that would come through their town every year annually. They had the rodeo there. So they throw this big parade in town, like the rodeo parade. It's a big deal. And so my granddad had a horse-driven cart that he would like. We would go ride in the rodeo parade when I was little, and dude, his little mule went wild with us in the cart one time, man. Like it freaked out in the middle of town and
Yeah,
pinned a bunch of people against the side of the wall with the cart. Like it was a trip.
yeah, that sounds scary as hell.
Yeah, yeah. Mr. Bill said he got kicked by a horse back when he was a kid. Yeah. I mean, I hear about people dying and stuff, dude. You like get kicked by the horse. You might not get up from that.
One of my cousins, when I was younger, died in a horse riding accident.
Yeah. They're up in the air.
He got bucked from the horse and got caught in like one of the the tools or whatever that they use for riding, and died. Super
Yeah.
tragic accident. She was very young.
I'm just not a big animal guy. I'll just tell you. Like,
I love animals. It just be the animals that you're not supposed to be messing with that I don't mess with.
I like animals on the plate. That's what I like them. On the plate. Cows on the plate. There you go.
I ain't about ready to be in no cage with no sharks.
Nah.
I'm not doing none of that.
Yeah, sharks. Yeah, we had some wild stuff, man. I mean, like, I don't know. I just don't. Christopher Reeves, bro. Yeah.
Is that how he got paralyzed? He was in a horse riding accident?
Yep, for sure. Yep, for sure. That might be some of it too, man. Because I remember watching Superman as a kid, and then like all of a sudden, old boy's riding around a wheelchair. Like, I don't know. I never got into it. Like, when you ride on top of one of those things, and like I think some of it's a control thing too, because ultimately you can say you're in control, you ain't got no control, dude. You're on a 1,500-pound animal. It's a wild animal, dude. Like, what do you think it's gonna do? It's gonna do what it wants to do. That's what it's gonna do. Like, these little things ain't gonna do a whole lot, but tick them off. That's what that's gonna do.
I like how you said that. You think you're in control, but man, you ain't in control.
Yeah, it's like all them people to be dying, man.
Well, it's like you see, they say that like at Yellowstone and a lot of these national parks, people will go up to like these wild animals, and it's like, yo, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like,
You're insane.
yeah,
Did you ever watch that documentary about that bear dude
yeah.
out there living with the grizzlies? Yeah, okay. So what they find of you? They find a pile of bones, bro. Like,
Like, nah, bro.
hey, yeah. You know, man has dominion over the beast, but that's because we have tools. We have guns. Like we have like, hey, you're not gonna eat me. I'm gonna build something to take care of you. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's plenty of people that are into it, whatever. Like, so out here we have a lady, it's documented, like they called her the bear lady. and she's crazy as a loon. Like there was all kind of mystery around. She owned hundreds of acres out here in the marsh, dude. Like hundreds of acres out there. She lived in this little trailer, no power, dude, out in the middle of places. Bears be coming up to her door, and she feeds them by hand. Like they had all kinds of video of this stuff. So she used to go around to all the little places around here, the grocery stores, and dumpster dive, get food, carry back. She eats some, she gives some to the bears, that kind of thing. Well, guess where they found that lady? Like not whole. Let's just tell you, she must have had a bad day at the dumpster dive because, yeah, they found her scattered out in the woods. I was like, yeah, and she's been doing this for 20 some years. I said, so what happened? One day the bear had a bad day. Like, that's what happened. He got a little too hungry. Something was off. He was going through the changes of life. We don't know, but I don't know. Wild animal. Hey, what do you think?
Yep.
I feel like I'm missing a club. I know I got another club. Where did I put it?
Yeah, Kelly, it was exactly like that, dude. Chris said he's waiting for John to get attacked by his raccoons. Catch it on film, man. Catch it on film. Yeah. Like all them people rehabbing them animals, man. Like, dude, you rehabbing lions and tigers a mess? Like, what are you doing?
Right.
Even the Vegas boys got attacked, didn't they? What's her name?
Leroy, yeah.
Oh, we've had this animal for years, yeah. And one day he's like, enough, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, did some good listings.
I got a Bose in the car that I bought when I was out with those guys that I got to test at some point here. I guess I need to put something together for the show. Hey, what kind of scale do you guys have?
Scale?
Yeah.
I use the USPS blue scale that I got from the post office.
Holy cow, son.
So anytime they try to give me any, lip, I'll be like, hey, look, man, I dropped it on the scale y'all gave me, so I don't want to hear nothing.
Yeah, I use this one, the Accutech. And it's got like little fold out wings. but the off. That's the one thing key that I've learned is to have one that where the display is separate, so you can put bigger boxes on it.
What? I don't understand.
So, like, if you have a scale that has the display on the scale, sometimes if you put a bigger box, like you almost have to like kind of get down to see.
Oh yeah, that's no big deal. It's good to work those muscles every once in a while.
He's got his camera underneath it. Yeah, I've actually got a couple good ones.
I took 231 pictures today.
Whoa, bro! You on that grind?
Yeah.
231. How many listings is that? Like,
I think that's 33.
Yo, you heard, dude. I've got a bunch of hats I need to clean. Good ones too. I'm gonna try. I've got another lower end hat that has this ink stain on it that I'm gonna try to get the ink off.
So, like, how the heck do you take your snaps out easily? Is there a method to it?
Razor knife, X-Acto knife, razor knife.
Oh, I think he's muted. He must be in the zone or on a phone call.
You talking about cutting the snaps out of the old ones?
Yeah.
So right there, like there's stitching.
Yeah.
If you take the razor knife and just run it in there on the plastic and just clip out that stitching on either side, you can just pull it right out.
I made some serious cuts on some of my hats. I'm like, look, this thing needs replacement and all this and that, like foam. And I'm like, I look at it and I'm like, it's going to cost me more money in supplies once Cernoch helps me to replace this foam in this hat than it is to actually do it and sell it.
That's why you gotta pick the good ones.
That's what I was saying. Is like I made some serious cuts. I was like, man. And then I'm like, is it even worth it to sell it like with the foam missing? So like, I basically like, and I took patches off. Like I'm like, I was looking at all those hats sitting in the room, and I was just like, this has to be taken care of. I gotta do it. And then from now on, like I'm not waiting to do mass soaks because it's too difficult. You don't get them all the way clean like you need to. And then they bleed, and then you just create a bigger problem. It's just
like
yeah. So
yeah, I'm only soaking now. Like I'm soaking the ones that are like the all over dirtiness. Like if there's one that's all over dirty, but the rest of them, like you can spot clean a lot of the stuff. The sweat on the inside. I'm just doing them individual, like hammering them out. Yeah, I've got a few that I'm like, dude, these are ones that I need to get done so I can list them.
I mean, I sold 2 of those 4 jackets already. I sold the Mark Martin one, and I sold the what's the name of the Speedway? Eldora Speedway jacket. I sold both of those jackets. I gotta get that Woolrich, and then I've been organizing all my soccer jerseys. Getting ready.
So you sold that $300 jacket. You have another one just like that Lee jacket.
Oh, remember what happened? Is the person from Poshmark said that I sent them the jacket and that it smelled like bathroom cleaner.
Yeah,
and I was like, "Are you like this is ridiculous?" Like, I literally filmed myself taking it off of the clothing rack and packing it. Like I didn't spray it with anything. And then Poshmark sided with the buyer, even though and then he obviously sprayed it with something. when I got it back, like I
Bring back
smelled
its
it, like it was obvious. So like I had to like let it air out for like 5 months, and then I finally relisted it recently.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I told you what I was dealing with the whatnot guy. I still think that dude's trying to do some funny business. Yeah, I've sold like, so the other day I listed probably like 8 or 10 hats, and I sold 3 of them. Like it's been doing all right, really. I gotta find my lint shaver, dude. For some reason, this hat is full of pills, dude. All on the inside.
Because it was probably previously washed.
Yeah, washing machine stuff, you know. I hate that when that's that. I'm like, jeez. El Dorado shirt this week. Oh, Jay says sometimes your scale has a hold button. You can reach under there and push, and it'll hold the weight. You can move the box off. I guess I've never used that function. I'm waiting on a couple turntable belts because I pulled some of those to get listed.
All right, come on. Where you going?
I got this whole bag of vintage clothes that I think are a lot of female stuff. I don't know what the heck I'm gonna do with that. These guys that were moving gave me this stuff. Like, what is this, guys? Bedazzled?
A belt thing?
No, that's totally a headband, dude. There you go. There you go. Oh yeah, that's definitely a headband. That is badass, bro. You should rock that.
So it's got the
Oh yeah, that's
tassel.
like I'm dancing in the desert with no clothes headband.
Yeah, I've not even looked in this bag yet. Victoria's Secret stockings. That's good. Now this is cool. I like that. I like that. Look at this, man. 1 of 1,000 limited edition Super Mario Brothers.
That's interesting.
That could be something. Twirl. Commemorative Series 1985 limited edition. This tag. Twirl. I'm not sure. That is a size S/P. I'm sure that's small and petite.
Yeah, I mean, there's some crazy listings for that stuff.
Whoa.
Insane. I mean, I haven't gotten to sold yet. There's actually only 11 listings. None sold within the last 90 days.
Hey, you want to see something crazy? How about bang? Number 2. DK.
I don't know what that is. Let me look on Worth Point and see if there's any sold on Worth Points.
Dude, I've literally not looked in this bag before. I just pulled it out. Little LL Bean hat. Yeah, that's pretty incredible. I mean, they feel nice, quality.
It's TORREL, right?
Yeah.
There's only been 3 sold on Worth Point.
What are they selling for?
Well, one Red Bullet Nintendo shirt sold for $40. One Super Mario Brothers hoodie sold for $100, and a jacket sold for $800.
Jeez. So I would think Super Mario Brothers and I mean Donkey Kong 3 isn't a huge name, but
Is that I
Super
didn't even
Mario,
know.
the original Donkey Kong 3 arcade classic.
Yeah, there's only 11 listings on eBay
So the
under
patch is like
Twirl
this
Super Mario.
heavy Super Mario, heavy it's like a heavy material patch on the front. That's crazy. I didn't even know these things were in there. Someone's asking 99 right now on the Mario shirt. Dang. See what happens when you source your death pile, guys? This was from like 3 weeks ago. This thing's been sitting in a bag in the corner of my room. Just chilling.
I wonder, like, they're not, I don't think they're vintage.
I don't think so either. I think they're just limited prints.
I've never heard of that brand before. Somebody's selling like a massive quantity of them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like with the tags. Like one dude is selling one, like he's selling it like $30 for the Donkey Kong one. He's got all types. There's all types of Nintendo games. That's weird. I wonder what it is. Nonetheless, it's cool. Different.
So that what I paid him for everything that he gave me, I'm already well in the profits. So. This is just. The thing is, I know nothing about women's clothes at all. But I know Ella Bean. That's Ella Bean. Little Frosty. Oh, they're so small. These need to get up. Snow pants. Under my pile of 1700 North Face jacket. This one's for you, Tim. North Face. That actually does have a cool look to it. Little, I don't know what you'd call that. Desert landscape, maybe. Sundance. Does that sound like a brand that somebody knows anything about? Mm-hmm. Victoria's Secret shorts. Okay. This little combo action. Oshkosh. Vintage Oshkosh baby overalls. I don't know about it. Ooh, look at this. Hiding in the bottom of the bag.
Yeah, a little what do they call it? Foot Patrol.
Yeah.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. That's an old one.
Yeah, hiding out in the bottom. Let's see what he's got on his foot. This might be a crotch one. I don't know, man. I'm looking for markings here. Yeah, definitely an older looking one there. What is this? IB Diffusions. Never heard of that. Interesting looking sweater there.
Oh, bro, that's awesome. What's the tag?
Yes. IB Diffusion. PM.
Let me see it. Where was it made? Was it?
Hong Kong.
Yeah, it's vintage.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that sells pretty well.
Then I got this rig. Some kind of jumpsuit or something. Okay. Mod cloth. I don't know. Yeah, they had a couple of DVD recorders in that. I picked up a bunch of stuff from that. That's where I got those books from. That's where I got a bunch of electronics. I've done well from that buy, for sure. What's this belt? You got a little LL Bean hat. Little stovetop action.
Mm-hmm.
Keep you warm. I'm curious about these shirts, though. Let's see.
Very cool.
Nike visor. Dude, this is kind of that weird fabric. Feather light dry fit. You never know what's hiding out.
Mm-mm. I'll be right back, guys.
Ooh, freebie alert. Yeah. Lad, I use that as well. I don't see a whole lot on it anymore, but when I first started using it, I'd see a lot of stuff. I've actually picked up multiple things. Like here recently, I went and got a bunch of electronics, man, like VCRs and a stereo system that a guy was just here. We have a lot of vacation homes, so they'll buy the home, clean out all the crap that was in there. So it was decent. Got alert 2 pair of kids North Face boots, never worn, clean, nice. Nice. Hmm. 99% junk, but occasionally there is something. Yep. Yep. Some Wii games, anime, VHS. Yeah, boxes. People do put boxes on the app all the time. Because if you're not sure the app he's talking about, Freebie Alerts app is an app you can download. It actually incorporates, like, I think Craigslist, Facebook, several different things. So people just put stuff out there for free. You go in there and claim it. I've used it. It's like a purple app. It looks like this. Freebie Alerts. Here in Wanchese, they're giving away a Lazy Boy recliner. I know this only because of Kevin, but you can actually take the handle off the Lazy Boy. It sells for about $20.
Take the motor, you said?
Handle.
Oh, the handle? Oh, really?
Yeah. Especially the wooden ones sell for a little more, I think. Now I know this personally. I've taken the stuff off of the, the handicap recliners that like lift you up.
Mm-hmm.
Some stuff on those are good, even if the top part's trashed. Free ironing board, everybody wants that. Free mattress with stains, of course.
Mm-hmm.
My landlord has a foam cutter with it. I've helped him make it. He get a foam cutter, and what he does is where we live, they have mattresses all the time. And if the mattress doesn't look horrible, and he gets a blue light and make sure there's no bugs, he'll unzip them and take the foam out and use the foam to ship his artwork. He'll just cut the stains off. He'll just put gloves on, cut the stains out, and still have. I mean, go to Staples. I mean, not Staples, Michaels, and try to buy a piece of memory foam, 4x4, or 20 inches by 20 inches is going to cost you like $20. Not telling you guys to take apart mattresses. I wouldn't do it.
You know what's always on the freebie alert? I guarantee you pretty much everyone will have it. Free piano all the time. Because he wants to move one of those rigs, right?
Have you guys ever moved the piano? Or
yes,
have you
I have.
Moved
From 3 stories up.
How about a pool?
Marble pool tables are brutal.
Yes.
I've done 2 pool tables, and it's absolute hell.
Those are brutal.
Yeah, no thanks.
Pool tables are not 2 things.
I've done a pool table with 10 people lifting it, and it felt like nobody was lifting.
Because they probably weren't. Everybody thinking, hey, man, if I just kind of, ease up a little bit, somebody else is going to take care of it sort of situation. We've all moved something before where we've kind of been like, all right, maybe I can, let up a little bit,
Just put my hand on it. Just put my hand on it.
Yeah, dude, one of the things is crazy. So when I was young and first got married and lived out here on the Outer Banks, so I mean nothing really changes. You've got to hustle. You've got to hustle. Like you can't live at the beach and not hustle. Like it's just what it is. You either got to have money or you got to hustle, one or the other. And so we, a buddy reached out to me. Hey, you want to make some cash today? I was like, yeah, always, dude. Like, what do you got going on? He's like, guys, we got to go get a couch out of one of these rental cottages. He's like, it's just one couch, shouldn't take too long. Dude, we get there, man. Well, here on the beach, so everything's on stilts to begin with. So you're starting 15 feet in the air, automatic. If you're on the beach, it's 15 feet in the air, automatic. For the bottom story. The problem is, if the house is on the beach, none of the living quarters, I'm talking kitchen, I'm talking living room, all of that is on the top floor of every house so that they can see out into the water, when they're eating their dinner and they're sitting around in the couch, they can see out. So every couch is going to be on the top floor. This one happened to be 3 stories, not counting the 15-foot landing to the bottom. So I was like, dude, we get up there to pull this couch and we take the cushions out of the couch to move it, I was like, dude, this ain't a couch. This is a hide-a-bed.
Those are horrible.
They're brutal, man. 3 stories up. We're trying to navigate it down around the stairs going down without knocking a hole in the side of the sheetrock,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's like, he goes, yeah, this lady that I do this stuff for, she reupholsters this furniture, and then, you can put it back after a time. And I was like, yeah. I said, don't call me for the return trip, bro. It ain't worth the $20. It's like,
have any of you guys ever put a couch out the window with a rope, with a lasso around it to lower
that
it?
was my idea, bro. Like, let me just lower it down here.
I've done it. Take the windows out, and we squeeze the couch out the window and put a lasso around it.
See, because all them houses have decks, right?
Yeah.
So that's what we would do is like you'd go down to the next story, like you kind of lower it down, and the guy would kind of guide it over the rail, and he'd take over and lower it down. But yeah, I've also thrown one off the top of one of them decks before that didn't have to be, put back together or whatever. Yeah.
I had an ex-girlfriend that put all my clothes and stuff. I don't know if that's similar to what we're talking about. I came outside and there was trash bags of my stuff outside my door. I said, "Oh, I guess we broke up."
She yelling out the window, is she? Don't come back up.
No, she just grabbed all my stuff and I went outside. I go to walk outside, and there's a note on the trash bag that said Leroy's, the S word, and then that was my stuff.
I guess that solved that mystery.
I laugh about it now. This morning, Eric, you know where my warehouse is? You know how you're gonna go over those train tracks?
Mm-hmm.
Ask me why I'm driving to go, and then the gates are coming down, and I had to back up because the gates were coming down on top of my van. And then I look over to the left, and here comes the train. I was like, "Thank you, God." Tommy said you got to take the pool table apart.
Yeah, that'd be a smart thing to do. Yeah, my sister and brother-in-law bought a house, came with a pool table because the pool table was upstairs. You know what that's about. They ain't trying to move it. It's a nice table, though. My dude said that Tim has a pool table story.
I got a few pool table stories. It's not fun. Mom, you'd be happy. I finally finished taking pictures of all those rings.
Yeah.
Here we go. Listed.
I'm still having trouble getting used to the new eBay listing format.
I gotta run the shed and get a box. I gotta pack this one other item. Electronic.
Tim, did you sell all your pieces yesterday?
I didn't do a sale yesterday.
Oh, you didn't.
No.
That's how much I pay attention. How's the shed been?
It was off this weekend, so I'm going next weekend.
Oh, that's right, because it's not every weekend, right?
No, it's every other weekend.
That would probably be better for me, because then you can save up a little money.
Exactly.
I'm gonna need a bigger nuts. All right.
Eric, when's your next whatnot?
My next whatnot?
Yours.
I'm working on it. I've actually been acquiring a bunch of smalls, and I'm gonna drop back and do like more of the picker auction stuff, but like the smaller items. And I need to run some hats. I've actually had people messaging me about running hats. I've just been, a lot going on. I keep hearing that they're going to do something with the combined shipping, but At this point, it's just words.
I picked this up at the mission today. Maybe I should wear it outside today.
There you go.
Hey,
Oh, look at you.
But look, it's that vintage Pendleton, yo.
Oh, wow.
Maybe I could just rock the Samuel L. You know.
yeah. Pendleton. It's Frankenbuck's time.
Is that the way you place it over there, Eric?
Yeah.
I love it. I thought that was a backward lateral. You made that roll of bubble wrap.
That was the same kind of pass that what's his name was trying to throw the other night in the football game.
Tim, I know last week you were running out of bubble wrap. Did you get it more?
Yeah, I got it yesterday afternoon.
Now you order yours is it through Amazon or through a private company?
Through Amazon.
I brought my box to the post office, Eric, and know what he was telling me? He was telling me that when they go to school for the postal service, you're not even supposed to put any more tape on anything that's a padded not padded priority flat rate. Besides taping the seams, if there's extra even clear tape on it, honestly, they're not supposed to allow it. Because they don't want you to stuff the box.
I've always heard that, but you know what?
I think it really depends on who your postal worker is.
Yeah.
Like if they want to be a butthead about stuff, like they can come up with all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah, they can come up with all kinds. Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be that time again where we're gonna change your shipping, guys. I don't know if you guys do it, but I actually changed my shipping. I'll put in my heading of the description, item will be shipped out within 24 hours. My handling time on eBay, I put it to 4 days because I'm not dealing with their stuff.
I've extended my handling time. Like I'm 2 days all the time now. Just because. Where's Kent been? He's probably over modding at Daily Refinement right now. I know. Hopefully he's not sick, bro. A lot of people have been sick, man. Got to stop buying everything and be picky.
I don't like this guy's name. Eat, sleep, sell. That sounds like too close to mine.
He said
Just
that
because it has "sell" in it, it all has the word "sell" in it.
Yep.
he has a different philosophy than you, Leroy. He's
Yeah.
not bleeding or sweating, but he's eating and sleeping, taking care of that.
I don't know. I don't know. I'd rather have eating and sleeping over blood and sweating.
Oh, it's okay for blood and sweating for the last 2 years that we've been friends, but now all of a sudden you see something about eating and sleeping, and now you're all in it. You're in to win it, huh, Cernoch?
Dude, what is up with the
Listen, I don't care about that sleep part. That I don't need that. But the eating part, oh,
you gotta eat.
I'm back up to 200, and I went on the schedule yesterday. I'm up to 265.
I'll sell it to you for $5. The name.
You gonna sell me? I don't want that name. I don't sleep trying to get my name. I'm skinny fat at 175. 175. God. If I was 175, I'd be dead.
I think I was 175 in the 11th grade. Tommy, you use same day shipping on your eBay?
I ship all my stuff out within the same day. I just don't trust USPS, so I just put my time up. Oh, I got a $1 offer the other day.
Nice. These are always great.
Yeah. I so wanted to message him back and say, I mean, would you take 50 cents and I'll give you free shipping?
How about I just mail you a $5 bill included with it?
Right.
I got one. The guy bought a knife off me and took him 90% of the time, my people pay right away. A lot of you guys selling other stuff, I see you guys have to wait for money sometimes. I don't get that a lot at all. And this guy, he was like 2 days late shipping. He sends me back a message. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry that I was late. I was broke. Well, why'd you buy my item, you dummy?
Wimpy. Can I have a hamburger today and pay you on Tuesday?
$1 plus 84. I've seen that. I see that a lot, actually. Where they'll put the price, say the thing's worth $60, and they'll use $40 shipping, and they'll do like $2. You buy it and people buy it. I don't get it.
Yeah. Well, I think some of that stuff is people that used to sell eBay a long time ago when you could
Because they used to do that all the time.
hide your fees. Like,
Yep.
Tommy, that's actually kind of smart, man. Like 8 a.m. cutoff for same day if you're going to ship that day.
What does it do? Make a big difference.
He changed his to same day to increase sales. Like, says he gets a sales bump doing it that way. And then he said when he had 1 day handling time, his store's sales died from 1 a.m. to 7:30. I don't know.
It makes sense, Tommy. I'm away too much. But you can always change it. But like me going away, like this week, I can't do that.
That's interesting.
I'm just afraid. I'm afraid that. I get it though. I get what you're saying. I don't know.
So you can choose what time you're.
Yeah, I had to do that one time because I got dinged a couple times for shipping, and it was something to do with that. It was because of the what do you call it? Handling time. Let me see.
Oh yeah, eat, sleep, sell. We're the original gangsters of whatnot. Everybody that you know and knows about whatnot on the internet knows about whatnot because of us. We introduced whatnot to resellers, to the world of reselling. If it wasn't for us, they would never know about whatnot. But nobody would ever tell you that, so I'm going to tell it to you.
I say it all the time. Like, honestly, Tim and Cernochs, where I heard it first. Tim will tell you that Marcus was the first guy that he ever saw in our community that does it, but he don't really sumo thrift. He never really talked about it a ton, and he started out with Funko Pops, so nobody was doing it. But Tim and Cernoch, they were early in the vintage clothing category after they launched that. So, and I was trying to be early, but they wouldn't put me in.
Maybe I should try and knock my handling time down.
You're making me think that too, but I'm just afraid. I'll try it when I come back.
What do you have, Cernoch?
1 day.
I got 3.
So I have 3 day.
Yeah, I have 2
days, but I send my stuff out every day, like all day.
So do I. But the thing is, the problem is like now it's a little bit more difficult because my shipping is everything is in Maryland and I live in DC now, like full time.
Yeah, I did 2 day because I kept having occasionally something will come up, like occasionally. And next day, sometimes it'll get you. Yeah.
I'd rather get a good remark than a ding because of my shipping.
So you think maybe I should experiment with that. You said you do 1 day, right, Cernoch?
Mm-hmm.
No, same day. Tommy does same day.
He does same day, but what he does is he changed his same day number to where the same day's at 8 a.m. So basically, it's technically still next day, but like if someone buys up to 8 a.m., he has to ship it that day. So
I don't want to have to drive all the way to Maryland to ship one item.
Yeah. But he's saying if you don't so if you ship after 8 a.m., then basically any sales that's made after 8 a.m. would go to the next day by default. He's basically
if something sells overnight, I still got to get up in the morning and drive to Maryland and ship an item and then drive all the way back to DC.
Yeah, but if you were next day, okay, so today, if you were next day, so everything you sold today, you'd have to ship tomorrow anyway, right? So he's saying unless you're shipping before 8 a.m., it doesn't matter whether you're 1 day or same day if you change your metrics.
I don't think Tommy has anything in storage. I think all his stuff is at his house, which helps a lot.
I mean, I moved to 2-day. I was next day all the time, and then I moved it. I don't know.
What category are you selling in? Eat, sleep, sell?
What is your name, Eep Sleep Cell? Don't say Leroy.
Don't say Leroy. Too late. He already said it. Went live 3 times and whatnot. Oh, streetwear and sneakers. Yeah, that's tough, bro. That's clothing's it's pretty competitive for sure. Speaking of clothing, got a little vintage Tommy Hilfiger belt buckle. Not huge. I'm adding it to the smalls. His name and whatnot is Kick and Cloth. Kick and Cloth. Kick and Cloth.
What's your real name?
Chicken Little.
Once you've been accepted, you can sell in any category, Eat, Sleep, Sell. So you don't necessarily have to stay in streetwear and sneakers. Go ahead and sell in the thrift category. Cole. Yeah, Cole, just go and you can sell in any category once you're in there.
Yep. Tommy said he's stockpiling women's running shoes for Poshmark Live.
Tommy, did you do your onboard for Poshmark Live? Or are you just joking? I can never tell with you.
I don't think he's joking. I think he's really. I really think he's doing
it. They told you in onboarding you couldn't sell. I mean, what I was told is you could do you need to do your first show or two in your category, but you know. We'll see.
I mean, that unless they changed it, they never told us that when we first did it. They said you have to stay in streetwear. That's crazy.
I don't know how they're gonna stop the flow now. I've sold in probably 15 different categories.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you've already done 3 shows in streetwear.
His onboarder weren't very on it. Well, I mean, they started doing mass onboarding. So, like, how many people were in the room when you're onboarding? 12? Like, the last one I seen was like that. One of those things. Let me see if I can get a hold of Jimmy, fellas.
Tim, it's driving me crazy. What was the other thing that you told us about? Of course, I didn't get it because I don't remember. It was that virtual card.
NBA Top Shot.
No.
The what?
The one that you hooked Kevin up with and Kevin did.
Oh, well. NFTs.
NFTs. That's it. Tim is also one of the first ones to tell us about NFTs. Eat, Sleep, Sell.
Hey, you see season 4 NFT Top Shot?
I can't afford anything like that right now.
I know, dude. I looked the other day about I don't know.
I've gotten to the point where the market is just so bad on all that stuff right now where I'm just not even gonna look at it, and I'm just gonna wait until a couple years down the road when things pick back up, and I'm just gonna dump it all.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, I think they were cranking it through. I know when Mike came through Death Pile Picker, I knew that they had turned it up to full. See, when we onboarded, we had to talk to somebody like one on one. It was almost a little bit more interview kind of thing.
Eric, it took Eric 7 months to get in, for crying out loud.
It took me forever, dude. Like 3.5 months.
And I am not in Whatnot.
Thankfully, I know some people who know some people. That's how I got in. Then they opened it up.
Right.
I'll just try it, man. I mean, it's one of those things you just got to know. Like, it's almost like you have to commit with it. Like, you've got to be like, okay, my mindset is if it sells for $3, I'm happy. If it sells for $100, I'm happy, because otherwise you lose some stress points for sure.
I saw Arts Antique sell something, a flag or something, and it was like $500.
He sold some crazy stuff recently, man. But like, keep in mind, I mean, it's stuff either some of that he's paid up for to get it, and other things they've hit like mega haul cleanouts. Like, dude, that I don't see a path forward unless you're a major. You've got pull, you got people in there. There's no way you're going to go to the thrift store and make it selling on Whatnot. Like, it just ain't gonna happen.
Not the thrift store. You're gonna buy bulk.
I mean, that's what so many of these people that were on complaining in the group, that's what they're trying to do, is go to the thrift store. Like, that's not gonna be you, bro. Yeah, like guys that have tons of followers on YouTube, they can do that. You can't do that. Because a couple reasons. One, they have people that are loyal to them that are gonna buy from them. They also have 300 people in their show, dude. You got 3 people in your show. You're not gonna, like, it's not gonna happen. It's like people trying to sell stuff at full price at a yard sale. Like, dude, you might at best see 100 people that day. You got an eBay printout saying, when they sell this on eBay, there's 17 million people on eBay.
Go sell it on eBay, I tell them.
Like, you're not gonna do it. Has anybody ever sold anything local pickup? I have not. Yeah. I've sold stuff on Facebook local pickup, but I quit doing that a while back. I get tired of I'll be there. I got you next.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, look, I'm gonna reach out to Jimmy if I don't hear anything. See what's going on with him. He may be a no, but I already have his segment for deep dive, so we might just have to move on.
You want to end this, and then we can all take our breaks or whatever.
Yeah, we'll do that. Hey guys, so just so you're aware, we're not dropping today our episode. We're changing that drop to later in the week permanently, because I know after you guys have hung out with us for 6 or 7 hours, to turn around and watch another hour is probably not going to happen. But yeah, it's probably not going to happen. I mean, there's other guys too. Like, when you talk about Whatnot, I know a guy who has 0 social media following who's crushing it on there. But it's just, you got to know. You got to know what you're doing. And you got to buy at the right cost. So, and grind it out. Build an audience. Sell good items. Have good customer service. All right. We thank you guys for being here. We will catch you. Check us out on the Reseller Information Network show. We'll be dropping later in the week. And other than that, you guys got anything else?
Nope. I'll be live on Authentic and the Beard tonight at 7 o'clock. I'm gonna be dropping a new video on Overtheyears Sports maybe later tonight or tomorrow morning, and then I'll be doing sports cards on Whatnot probably on Friday night.
Yep. Appreciate all you guys for being here. those of you guys that are new in the chat, Eat, Sleep, Sell, they're great to have you in here chatting with us.
Yeah, thank you.
All the rest of you guys that have came over for the first time, good to see you. And the guys that are here all the time, always appreciated. We thank you for your support. We will catch you on the backside.
Peace.
Peace.
Later. Yeah.